All right, and we are back. So we're going to be working on some the Turbofuel Refinery stuff. But I need to go over to the other. I need to go to the desert real quick and grab some motors and restock my stuff over here because I want to need some more motors for what I'm going to do. We're just going to do a quick trip, grab those, bring those back here, put them in the warehouse so I don't need to go back and forth for them later on. And then the first part of what we're going to work on is the compact coal portion. That's going to basically going to go ahead and upgrade some upgrade our sulfur and coal miners to Mark III, and the ones that we have set up over, I think, where is it at? I don't know why, but oh no, because that's this train station list. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and up over here. This guy there, we're gonna, after we get these motors, we're gonna head over to the coal and sulfur station there, upgrade all the coal and sulfur miners to a Mark III mining, finish over fully overclock them because they're currently only double overclock, so we're going to triple overclock them, adjust how the actual coal and sulfur train are being fed, and then set up our compact coal stuff, and then we'll set up a series of drone. I'm going to do 4 drone bays here, or hoping 4 drone bays will be enough, because what we're looking to do is set up the refinery so that it produces 900 a minute. Now granted, that's going to be overproduction, so eventually it's going to taper down and get saturated and stop producing stuff. But I'd like to see it at least be able to hit that rate if we can initially. Because what I can do is, because we need a total of 360 being produced a minute. That will sustain the current built-out power plant. But that power plant can be expanded out to extend it out some more. So in theory, on paper with the numbers, the power plant could build up to 200, which will be which is equivalent to how much fuel we can theoretically produce. Now, whether or not we expand that out to that extent, I don't know. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and get the compact coal set up so that it's pulling that much. But, and then we'll look at doing the power plants, expanding that out down the future, because that's a lot of power plants there to set up. That was a fun little adventure yesterday with all that. But first things first, we're gonna need motors, like I said, for the refineries and some more of the drone bays and stuff like that. We should have a full warehouse upstairs. We're gonna basically grab, I don't know, a couple stacks of miners, and we'll take them back to the we'll take them back to the main base, just so I could have a stack of motors over there to use as I need. Alrighty. Alright, so while this guy here just chills, let me see. My inventory should be empty for the most part. Yep. So, except we're gonna go ahead and essentially drain the storage up here of, well, we got room for three full stacks of motors. So we'll go ahead and grab 3 storage containers full of motors. But as I said, this thing here should be full, I think, by now. Because we haven't been doing anything with this. Yeah, we should be burning motors. Oh yeah, that's good. So we're gonna go ahead and grab 3 storage bins full. As much as we can. Then we'll grab one at a time just because I want to actually make sure I don't overflood it. I'm talking about the warehouse on the other side, so. Right, so that would be one. The big thing I'm trying to think about is the transfer rate on the drones that I'm looking to send. So we're going to be making 900 a minute, and we need 900 a minute. So with the production rate we're going to be doing, it's going to be 900 a minute as well. So I'm going to have that done on 2 drones, or I'm sorry, 4 drone bays. So I don't know. Still messing around with the numbers to see if we can see how it's going to work. All right, one more train full, or one more storage bin I'll grab. Because each drone can carry 9 stacks. That's 900. I'm gonna have, and it'll take 2 minutes to get 9 stacks on a drone port. So in theory, running 2 drones. Well, I'm sorry, it'll take, well, and here's the thing, is you can't fill up a drone port at a rate of 900 just because of the belts. So that's why we're going to run 2 drone ports. So it'll fill up 9 slots for 1 drone port in 2 minutes. So, oops. So 2 drones. Technically, it will be transferring 1,800, but I don't know what the round trip time is. Let me see here. Let me see. So if I have 4 drone ports, And 450 and a half is 225. So take 4 minutes to fill up one drone port to at least 900. Because you figure, like for these guys over here, well, you can't see them, but the drone port's here, flying to that little area there is just under 3 minutes of a round trip time. That's a relatively close distance, you know, considering. So from that port right there, that drone port above the train, to that building there, round trip 2.5 minutes. So you figure, let's see here, that's from here to there. What I'm looking to do is one from here to here, roughly. Which is probably a little bit further from between here and here. Let me see here. So I don't know, it's gonna be interesting to see what the numbers turn out for this. But again, if we don't hit our 900 rate, it's not that big of a deal, because we can tune down what we're actually producing. I'd just like to hit the 900 rate just for the potential of future expansion. And we're gonna have some storage. I'll have a couple storage bins set up on the setup at the refinery. So we will initially get the storage bay. I don't know, 2 or 3 storage bays. We'll have it fully filled. So it's almost like jump starting it, which will give the drones, you know, instead of trying to start from scratch and have the drones feed it from nothing, we'll have the drones already feeding the storage. This way, when the refinery operation starts up, the drones aren't having to, you know, try to play catch up. So that may work for us, but we'll see. First things first. So, like I said, bring these motors back over to the main base, put them in my personal warehouse, so I can just at least have that have some motors there available for me. Alrighty. Alright, let's go ahead and go drop some stuff off in the warehouse. And I gotta make sure to grab the overclocking crystals. So it's unlike the unlike the desert base where I have my own nice little private train to ferry stuff back and forth. This one I don't, so I'm trying to make sure to grab everything I need. You know, and as few, you know, as much as I can take over at one time. The good thing about motors and transferring them like this is because they only are in such small stacks, they'll actually get put into the warehouse relatively quickly as far as getting all the stacks out of it. But we are going to have to do some new belt runs at our at the sulfur site. I do know that much. Let's just left here 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's actually perfect because I need 600 to take over the other side. So I'll leave that stuff in the train for now because I'll grab it from the train later when we head over to the other site. I'm just trying to go through my head here to see what else I may need. So I'm gonna need stuff for power, obviously. And I'll need some stuff for storage bays, possibly. Alright, so the other things we're gonna need for this build out. Let me do it this way. We're gonna need. I'm gonna go with 2 drone bays on. So a total 4, 2 at each side. What I can do later on is I can expand this up to like 6 and have 2 drone ports at the refinery side, pick up from the same port on the assembly side. So, but for the time being, we'll do 2 of those. I'm not going to worry about the drones just yet. We need to get some turbo motors made. Need to get some of that. And actually, I only need technically 1 turbo motor. I only need 1 turbo motor made because I have 20 in the warehouse right now. We need stuff for, like I said, power. So probably 200 of this at most. Couple dozen of these. I would say 36 of those. Not really going to need any of this. Shouldn't. But we'll take some quick wire or normal wire with us. And then obviously we're going to need some pole stuff. So I'm going to take over probably. I'm going to have to do a full run on one of these things. I'm going to say 1,500 of this. Oh no, not that much. Jesus. 1,500 of those. And probably this here may need like, I don't know, let's say 100. Just because I have to do a new run. So this here will be covered by that. So I'll be grabbing extra material on that. All right, for a turbo motor to What are we looking at here? Because we're using a standard recipe here. Excuse me. So let me do this because I don't want to interrupt my shopping list. So it's a 4, a 2, a 4, and a 24. All right, so equals this times that. Oops. I'm just using a little spreadsheet here just to tell me how much I need of what material. And let's see, that's cooling, radio, motor, rubber. All right, so we're gonna make, let me see here. We only need one, but I'll go ahead and have it make some more. So I'm gonna, let me see here. I'm gonna grab enough material, I think, for 200 of them. So let me go ahead and grab that material real quick and throw that into our manufacturing thing. All right, so I'm gonna need 800 of these. 6 and 8, and then I'm gonna need 400 radios. R. There it is. So I'm gonna need 400 of these, 100, 200, 300, and 400. And then I'm gonna need to grab a stack of this rubber. I need 4,800 of these, so I'm actually gonna pull the rubber off the main line over there. And then I'm gonna need to grab some of these fresh motors I just threw in here. I'm gonna need 800 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay. So then we go get some rubber. We're gonna need 4,800 rubber. Which I believe rubber is a 200 stack, so essentially half a container's worth of rubber. Yeah. All right. So we'll go through all these into our manufacturing the auto manufacturer. And all we need is one, like I said, because that's going to be for the Mark III upgrade. Excuse me, for the miners. And then we'll just let the rest of them sit here in the manufacturer until I get back. I'll tell you what's going to eat up a lot of my room. It's going to be the portable miners. Let me actually make sure this is set up for the right machine. Turbo motors, yep, okay. Yeah. So, all of the radios, all of cooling systems, all of the motors, and then all of the rubber. All right, so I'm just gonna sit here and wait for one turbo motor to be made. Which should take roughly 15 seconds. Ish. Actually, should be less than that. There it is. All right. So I'm gonna, as far as the manufacturing stuff, because again, this eats up a lot of space. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take the refineries off the list for the time being, just so I can see what is on the shopping list without that. So, you know, that's going to be at a different location, because that's still a lot of stuff to take over with me, but hopefully we can fit it all. Alright, so let's go shopping here. So reinforced NP, I don't remember which side these are on. Yeah, in hindsight, would have maybe, I don't know if it would have been easier, just have it go alphabetically down this way and then turn around and go that way, but then all right, so we need 3 stacks of this. What am I missing here? Something, I don't know. It just seems like something's missing, because I could have swore I had more stuff in here before. I don't know. Rotors. Rotors are on this side, I believe. Yeah, there they are. 114, so, or 144, so 2 stacks of that. We'll grab the portable miners since we're right up here. Hopefully I have enough. And actually, now see, this is kind of the dumb thing. So I'm not going to take all these portable miners, because here's the deal. When you upgrade from a Mark II to a Mark III, you get so Mark II requires 2, so I'm going to get this material back when I make the Mark III. So technically what I need, so there's 2 options I have here. I can either deconstruct the miner completely, you know, I could take over 3 portable miners, deconstruct the miner completely, and then reconstruct it, which I guess all the only thing is all you're gonna do, you know, that's what we're gonna screw it, because all that means, actually I need to take over 7 miners, excuse me. So that's 5, 6, 7. Because all it means is you have to reconnect the belt manually and re-add the crystal. So we're gonna, but I still need to mark out for the portable miners, because, or I still need to have the miners on the list, because they do use their other core ingredients are different. So but I don't need 21 of them for the portable miners. Steel pipes and steel beam, or steel pipes, supercomputers. Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab my turbo motors also, but I will need all of these. So super duper trooper computers, there we go. Use modular frames. Should be there. That's autosave. Alright, so I need 2 stacks of this. cable. We need a replenishment done on this here. Let's see what else. Heavy modular frames. And we're gonna need to do a replenishment on this as well soon. High-speed connectors. Hello, doggos. One will do on that. I'll get the aluminum sheets on the front line. Casings were right here. Radio control units. Oh, actually, I need. Now that I think about it, no, because we're not building the drones yet. There's the other thing is the drones will need. The drones will need some as well. Right, quick wire. All right, I'm gonna grab 2 stacks of quick wire, just because, and it's not on my list, but I'm gonna grab 2 stacks of wire just because. What else we got? Iron rods and iron plates. Okay, cool. So, iron rods. So get some extra stacks of those, just because. Oh, and something else. It's dawned on me. I'm gonna need splitters and mergers on this. So, let me go ahead and put down like 30 and 30 just to make sure I've got enough to make those. So that's gonna that really doesn't take up much material. Iron plates is behind the iron rods. Alright, now we gotta take and then concrete. We gotta take an excess of iron plates because we're gonna need to do some foundation work, and actually I know where a good stockpile of that is. Right in here. But before I do that, let me grab my, because I'm gonna need a total of, well, for this stuff here, I'm gonna need 7 overclock crystals for this, and then I'm gonna need more overclock crystals for the other stuff here. Shouldn't need to do too much on foundation work, but we'll grab some extra stuff for foundation, and then the rest of this is going to be the sheets. I'm hoping that'll be enough on sheets, because what I'm looking to do is basically build this assembly section on top of the train station over there. Hold on. I want to grab an extra thing of pipes and a thing of beams for some storage. Because I'd rather have an overflow set up for the material, or for the end product, waiting for the drones. Right. That should be, I'm hoping, enough. We're gonna have a lot of short belt runs. Oh. No, we don't need motors right now, because those motors are earmarked for the, that's going to be for the refinery side. And of course, I just missed the damn train. Any other trains waiting to go? Which train were you? You're the water train. I hear a train in here. I hope it's in here. Watch it be down there. Yeah, so he's, we'll just go catch this train here. Yeah, so once we actually get this refinery set up and everything is going well, then we will circle back around and actually button up the factory and actually put walls on, you know, finish putting the walls on and stuff like that. Actually, it's not a factory, it's a fuel farm, or fuel generator farm. But I think it'll look, you know, once all the walls are put up, I think it'll actually look pretty decent. You know, you're just gonna have like the row of Gatling gun, what do you call it, pipes coming out of the roof. I think it looks, yeah, I don't know. But I am happy with the layout with respects to it. It will definitely give us room for expansion, you know, if we so desire, up to a certain point. Right, so we're gonna hop off this train here. Because unfortunately, I don't have a hypertube set up for this. Let me see. I don't care about the drones. I don't care about the train stations. I care about the trains. That's nuke waste. That's not it. That's going to silica. That's the train I need to catch right there. So he's on his way back, so we'll just wait for him at his train station and cross our fingers that I didn't forget anything vital. Well, yeah, I'll get there. It's like, oh shit. As far as, I don't even know if this one is this one even. No, it is. They're both being used. I just don't know what they're both being used for. Oh, no, I do. Well, no, I don't. I really don't know what they're both being used for. I know what one of them is being used for. What's the other one being used for? Oh, okay. I'm just split feeding it. Okay. I'm overfeeding it is what I'm doing. And then the coal, that's hardly being touched at all, really. Well, that one's being used more than that one. Well, that's being used roughly in equal proportion. I mean, in theory, what I could do is because the sulfur, we're definitely not using that nearly to its capacity, and the coal, both of those are barely realistically being touched. I mean, I think between both coals, it may be using one container worth per train trip. So in theory, I could have the train bring down what I want, you know, juggle around the train car stuff, but we'll go with the drone stuff just because I don't want to run a belt from there to the next location. But I still got to figure out the actual physical location of where this new train station is going to be. It might, because I gotta make sure I have room for 20 train cars plus the engine. I need to have room for 21 train stations. So one train station, 20 freight stations. Now, in looking at this here, and specifically what I'm looking at is I have, you know, I left the sidewalk here, or the foundation here, I should say. I could build a second train line, or a slip track line, however you want to do it, For this, I could probably do just a number of slip tracks, but I'd have to build out a second train station. So the thing we're going to do is I'm going to build up here on we'll square off the foundation here. This area here, I should be able to easily get 36 assemblers in here. And then what I need to do is then this guy here, that belt run is actually got to split into 2 belts because it's going to exceed the belt limit. There's 2 miners over there, a normal and an impure. Once I upgrade them to the Mark III and fully overclock them, they're going to exceed the belts. So this here, so first things first, so let's go ahead and get our foundation set up here, and also find out why did you change again? I don't understand why these hotkeys just sometimes randomly change. All right. So we should have enough, hopefully. There's only we're not having to build out you know, a full floor plan, so this should be more than enough foundation material and give me leftover material for anything I may need. Let's see if I'm doing 36 assemblers, then theoretically 18 assemblers will need 450. So that should be fine then with what we need. So I can have an even split on the assemblers. All right, so basically you're gonna have 2 rows of assemblers up here, 2 outputs, so essentially well, now this is gonna be the interesting part. Yeah, maybe not. So as far as the feed's concerned, the feed can go can be well, we'll worry about that in a moment. First things first, let me carefully get over to these things, and I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade these. So let me see, will it let me do an in-place upgrade even though I don't have all 7? I doubt it. It would be so nice if it would. And hold on, before I do that, there's no, okay, just the hogs. I want to make sure nothing's gonna shoot my ass while I'm doing this, because that would really piss me off. Yeah, so, oh. It does. I didn't, so I guess they changed that. That's nice. Well, now, no, it's the reason it's letting me do that is because it needs 3. I have 3. It's only taking 1. So when it comes time for me to do those sulfur ones, it's not gonna let me do it this way. So with that being said, I'm gonna hold off on the let me do the sulfur ones first. The reason being specifically is that sulfur one there is, it's by some poison plants and all that, and I really don't wanna fight with it to destroy and rerun the belt and all that for it. So the last two coal ones will go ahead and what do you call it? will destroy and recreate just because of needing the material needs. Ooh, and something else I just... So let's see what happens here. Because something I didn't take into consideration, because I filled up my inventory when I came over here, is, you know, so when I'm upgrading, I'm actually taking material away. Well, I'm taking the portable miners away. Well, a portable miner away. But these machines here, what do they have in them? So modular frames, case beams. So I gotta take into consideration some of the that in upgrading these, you could turn around and you know, I don't want to overflow myself and then just have a what you call it laying around. What are we doing here? So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna fly over here. Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta redo the. Oh, okay. Did not realize that. There. Did not realize I had to on the upgrade had to redo the overclock. So that's good to know for the one down below. Who needs a hover pack when you can do warp speed on a belt? And then you can jump really far too. Who needs a hypertube cannon? I've got a conveyor belt cannon. Now I'm trying to remember if there was anything else down here. Bad guy wise. Oop. Yeah, so this here is, they said I'm gonna have to run dual belts from here. So I might as well go ahead and, since I'm down here, I might as well go ahead and start the dual belt run. Because, alright, so let me just take a quick peek here, make sure I don't see any bad guys. Or anything that can shoot me per se. Alright, let's go ahead and I should be able to upgrade that one in place and upgrade that one in place. Now the other guys down there I'm gonna have to deconstruct. Alright, so these two guys here, which will be putting out a total of 900 now between them, are the ones that are going to go to the what do you call it? No, machine. The these are going to go to the compact coal refinement. All right. So now this is the fun part. Let's go ahead and change. Let me do this. We're gonna do make you a 3, make you a 4 like we normally do. You're a 5. But I'm gonna make you a 1 for the time being, and then actually do 2. All right. So I'm gonna have to lay down a whole bunch of these things, and it's a pain in the butt once you have a belt already in place, because you gotta like get down and, you know, aim underneath it. It's, it's just a pain. Because I don't want to. I really don't want to. What do you call it? Deconstruct. I don't want to deconstruct this damn thing. Come on. Such a pain in the butt. Get on the damn platform, please. And I mean, in order to do this, I gotta be like off to the side, and I'm running low on power here. Why is that not? Oh, because this thing's bloody curved. That's why this thing is all not going. So I need one. Watch that power. I need one where it starts to curve there. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to go. We're not going for a ride. And then we're curving again here. And then we make a turn here. Oh my God, stop with the damn clipping. That little glitch there. Can't get my line up. It kept on moving the damn cursor. But it would be nice if, you know, just if I could place it here and it would, you know, just automatically straddle the belt. That's, you know. Yeah, you know what, I'd almost venture to say that some of these belts are going to be too long. Let's add some extra poles in here. Better to have extra poles, I guess, than from the start and then have to add them in later. Right, these poles here should be sufficient because they're not that far apart. I can't wait till I'm done with this part. Alright, so then alright, you are not clipping, so guess what? That's how it's going to be for you. You tell me that's too long, really? Oh, well, maybe that one is okay. Come on, give me a target. Yeah, just normally I'd, you know, yeah, well, I was gonna say normally, you know, had fortunately when I was setting up this mining setup, I wasn't thinking about future expansion. So if I was, I would have done two belts from the start. Okay, I knew that one was going to be too long. Come on, can we? All right, so now a couple more. And now you're actually at a different height here. That's even lovelier. All right. Well, this belt run here is not going to be super pretty anymore. All right, so I'm going to have this one come back to here and stop. As the belt on the right, it's with doing its upgrade to the Mark III and fully overclocking it, it now is the same speed as all of these belts were previously on the Mark II. Come on, with the double overclock, because we were sending 600 before between all the miners. Really? You bastard. Oh my god, I cannot wait to get out of this area so I can have more power again. But yeah, before we were sending 600 on the belts. Come on. Or 600 total between all the belts. Now the one belt by itself is 1600, so what we're gonna do here, we're gonna break this belt here because that belt's no longer needed. And oops, have this guy just feed into this. All right, so because before we were doing a 240 on the a 240 on that belt here that we just had, and then a 240 on that, and then this was a 240 and a 120, so a 360, so 360, 240, 600. So now we just have a single belt of 600, because I did triple overclock it. So it's the same that it was before. It's just now it's only on one belt. So now those two belts there, which total 900, we're gonna come up here and let me see here how much. Throw this crap away because I don't need that. We're gonna set up, I said 36 assemblers. Now the belt feeds on this is gonna be interesting. So I gotta see how I wanna do this. Then the output, so I'm gonna do 2 rows of 18. Each row will go to its own drone. So if I'm lucky, cross our fingers here, I'll let it do its autosave. If I'm lucky, I can get in an actual whole row, a whole row of assemblers in a straight line without having to expand the foundation any. Cross our fingers on that. And then we'll go do the coal stuff here after I get the initial assemblers set up. All right, so Our foundation area for this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So plenty of room for splitters and stuff like that. So if I do 3 on that side, because this takes up just under 2 foundation squares. So let's see what our we see what our width is on this. Our width on this is just over foundation square, which kind of sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we're gonna have to expand out the foundation a couple tiles, just because the sheer, well, the slight, it's not shears, the slight size of this. Let me look at something here real quick. So assembler is technically 10 meters in width, so I need 180 meters in space, plus a little bit of wiggle room. So 180 divided by 8, it's 22 and a half foundations. So I'm gonna go ahead and do 25 foundations. So I'm gonna do the foundation. We'll build it over the back of the station. Because this way, if I want, I can expand the back of the foundation out as well. This way, you know, actually, you know, we'll make it an even number. So instead of 25, we'll do 24. Or, ooh, I didn't realize, okay. Didn't realize that was that close. Well, hell, at that rate, I could actually just have that go to the top floor here. Now, question is, okay, am I gonna bump my head? No, okay. As long as I don't bump my head. Alright, so we'll go with that for the time being. Actually, wait. You know what? Hold on. How many tiles? I totally forgot how many tiles I actually have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, so no, we are going to build out more. We're at 19. I really don't want to build out. Yeah, screw it. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. You know what? I'll build 3 out, I'll build 4 out on this side, and I'll build out an extra spot on the other side. We'll do 24. But I don't need that much room on the sides. So actually, 19, 21, wait, 19, 20, 21, 22. I need to build, so that'll be our limit. I don't need oop. All right. And then I'll readjust this catwalk later. All right. Now what I'm going to need, because is I'm going to need power up here. So I'm actually glad I brought those normal power lines. All right. So go ahead and give me some power up here, because it's just the train station just doesn't have enough juice, or I'm too high over the track is what it is. So let me get some power lines run along the perimeter. Oops. Alright. And this little assembly unit here, I'm going to come back to it later on to actually fully bun it up. I just want to get this guy going here initially, and then we'll come back and finalize it later. All right, so I'm gonna do just to validate how much we have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So I need 22 and a half, which means if I start, so that's 22 and a half right there. If I move over 2 clicks, that should be, this here should put me at the same place on the other side. And we're giving ourselves 3. All right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Perfect. Now, go over on this side, flip this around. And actually, ooh, you know what? I may do a slight adjustment on this, and in fact, I think I will, because the output on this, let me just, so we're making compact coal. I think that's under consumed. No, materials, minerals. Yeah, so we're making this here. So it has a relatively low output speed. So we're going to basically do an inline merge for this. So but an inline merge, not a joint merge. So I'm actually going to change this around. And what I mean by that is I'm actually going to, the output is a hell of a lot easier to handle. No splitting or no special merges or no tiered merges. I'm gonna change this around, and instead of going starting on the 3, I'm gonna bring it up. Actually, hold on. How much? 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So no, 12. So no, actually that's the best I'm really gonna get. I mean, I could move this in just a hair, because the splitting on this 18, that's the one good thing. 18 is a good number to split, but it's gonna be the first split that's gonna be a pain. Just because of where the splitter is going to be and these 2 machines here, but we're going to have 6 splitters here, right? There's a 3, a 3, 3. Yeah, because 6 times 3 is 18. We're going to have 6 splitters here, and then those 6 will go to 2 more splitters, and those will go to a central splitter. So actually I got room for the splitting. It's gonna be a stacked set of splitters, but we have room. All right, so we're good. All right, so 1, 2, so we want to build it right on that, and right there. Get my fingers, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. All right, so the easy part's done. All right, And I'm gonna grab me some more coffee real quick, so I'll be right back. All right, so let's go ahead and get our initial belt set up here. So the key is going to be this first belt because of this, how far back I need to be for the bend of the belt. I think I gotta go back to here. Let me do a test. Okay, so that's good on that one. But this has got to be stacked because of the so I gotta go back one more. Yeah, because we're stacking here and we're not doing floor tubes on this one. All right, so that's the line for our first the first tier splitters. After that, the rest of the splitters can be in line, so that's a good thing. All right, so that's 3, 1. It's 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. We need to look at something here. Just 3, 1. Okay, good. I thought I got off track on that. So then we're gonna have a splitter here. This splitter, if I make sure its arrows are facing the right way, we'll feed that, and that, and then splitter here. Feeding those 3, and then right here in the middle on that foundation there, right here will be the last splitter. Okay, now we will actually need one more splitter. And actually, ooh, I forgot, we're not coming out of the side for this, so okay. But I still think I needed to come back that far. I always do the test from the side. I don't know why. Because I forgot when I'm doing this, the first tier is coming right off the center. But what's gonna happen is we're gonna need to split our sulfur up because let me see here. So we need 25, 25 of each. So 18 by 25 should be 450, I believe, right? Yep. So we got a line of 300 coming down and then a line of 600. We're gonna need to take that 600 and do a little split merge magic on it, so that we get basically strip a 150 off of it. So the 600 line, which is the bottom line, I believe. Yeah, I think so. Jesus, I'm gonna have to go. Actually, no, I'll just look at my interactive map. But the 600 line, we're gonna do a 2-way split. So we got a 3 and 3, and then a 2-way split on one of the 300 branches, so I can strip off 150, and then we'll remerge the other 150 back onto the other 300, so that we can get 450 on this side, and then the other 450 will go on that side. And I'm not going to do any this year. I'm just going to do, I'll keep the same pattern, but I'm not going to do any what do you call it, any special I'm not going to do the pretty belt bends on this. I'll just let it do this way. The low will go to the inside, the high will go to the outside. And then I also gotta make sure I make sure I hit the stacked merges there, or stacked splitters, so that they these guys here, don't forget those. Let me get these down here too before I forget. All right. Nope. Nope. Come on, inside. Oh, that means this guy's in the wrong orientation. All right. Now, I'll bring this in. Make sure you're going to the correct belt feed, because otherwise that... Well, even if you guys did cross over, which would be ugly as you know what, but still technically work. All right. And then last but not least, yeah, tie that one into that, tie that one into that. All right. Now let me go ahead and just go get all these configured for the recipe. And then we'll get the inline set up on the other side, or not inline, but the split set up on the other side. Still need to upgrade the coal miners to the updated miners, and those two miners that I did upgrade already, I gotta go through and be sure to add their overclocking crystals. Fortunately right now, fortunately right now, you know, it's not gonna hurt, because they're essentially back, they're both, without the overclocking crystals, I believe they're actually running at what the Mark II overclocked was running at, so we're just overclocking them just to get more bang for a buck out of them if we need to. All right, so now we went back to the seam over here, if I recall correctly, right? So just on the seam, okay? All right, so now I hope I brought enough cable. It's 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Three, 1, 2. 3, 1, 2. 3, 1, 2. Okay. And then you get your double split. And I don't understand, you know, on this side, you know, I didn't have to constantly rotate the splitters every time. I don't understand why that does that. And then middle on the seam right here. All right. This time I'm gonna hit these first, just because. Right now, let's go ahead and get these guys set up. Take care of this here. Right now, let's get our main belts done. So, or not main belts, but the rest of the production belts. So, unfortunately, I mean, if we had more sulfur here, we could actually, we would actually do even more compact coal. That's the sulfur in this area here is really the limiting factor on what we're building out here. Because I do have an abundance of coal here that I could use. Because from the coal perspective, what I'm going to do is essentially when I finish Mark III and double overclocking them, I'm going to have two of the coal miners go to the train station, just as let me see here, because right now these are all normals, double overclocked, so they're each doing. Normal is 120, so double overclock was 240, so I've got a total of 480 going to each train station down below. What I'm going to do is instead of having two go to a train station, once I double overclock them, it's going to be one going to a train station. So I already upgraded these two, so I'll go ahead and put the crystals in because again, let autosave do its thing first. Hello hogs, I see y'all down there. Excuse me. All right, let's go ahead and finish overclocking this. And then fly over here. So go ahead and finish overclocking this. Should have two left over. Good. All right. So I'm gonna take this one here. He will be the one that feeds, I think, that side over there. I'll just have him shoot across, come up on the other side. And then I'm gonna go stand on this belt here because once I destroy that miner, I'm gonna lose my ability of floating and zapping from him. So if I stand on this carefully, without getting attached to the belt. All right, so go ahead and wipe him out because I can't in place upgrade anymore. All right, and now give me a power line here. Come on. All right, so now that that's there, I can go ahead and do that. Have him reconnect to his belt wherever it is. There it is. All right, and then go ahead and fully upgrade him. Boom. All right, now this is the fun one here. All right, this is looking for bad guys around here. Because I'm gonna fall here for a minute, and then I should get close enough from his power. Do the same thing. Let me land on his thing here. Okay. Let me just make sure there's nothing around here again. Because I'm not worried about the hogs. It's the damn fire blasting bastards that get me all the time. Right, so you are facing that way. And then I think we're tied into that power there. Hit the magic spot. Alright. And now I can go ahead and... This guy here is going to actually... He's going to continue doing what he's doing. He's going to the train station. I'm actually going to take... that one there and go up. Just because it'll be easier for me. Alright, go ahead and bump that up. Alright. So now we're actually overfeeding. Well, right, let me see here. So we're giving it more than it needed before. Okay, so we want the bottom. So the two bottoms are the ones that we're going to keep connected. The two tops are going bye-bye, because they're no longer needed. Alright, then what we're going to do is we're going to take this guy here in an ugly conveyor belt setup, because I don't think I can get all the way up on one shot. So it's going to be a stacked belt. We'll see. See how high can you go. That's actually not that bad, but you know what? Let me do this. Because you're going to run along the wall here. Actually, I'm going to actually have you... I have to do the sulfur split and merge, so I'm gonna have that guy come up to level 2 on this side. So I'm gonna set this up to there. All right, then we're gonna do that. I'm going to have him run, not all the way down, I have him run to about there, I think. So, what's that, midway in the, so I'll have him run to just below the gray line, alignment-wise. And then this guy here will come up to, we'll fly backwards. I think that's right. It's tough to gauge. All right, then we're gonna do a wall support. A wall support. But technically, if we did that, the wall support actually is low, I believe. Yeah, just do a wall support here just to validate. And actually, I think no, I can't do that. That's gonna have to go up higher. I just saw that that clip there. We're not clipping through that, so we'll just take it up just a little higher then. So that is, the arrow is at just above the gray. So in theory, if I do my wall support like right there, that should give me a level connection, right? Looks good to me. All right, so if I, provided I have that other one set up in the right height, which we'll find out here in a second. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, cool. All right, so this guy here will then feed this assembly unit. Is coal, so that'll go ahead and should split between all the belts and all that. Now this guy here, I'm sorry, not that guy. This guy here is going to run along the ceiling and then pop up on the other side. So before we do that though, I need to, let me look at my interactive map here. I need to validate what which one of the two mines was the normal and which one was the impure. Interactive map. All right, so the closest one is the normal. Okay, so the bottom belt has a 600, the top belt has a 300. All right, so these guys here, I'm gonna have them do their split. I'll have it split here. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut back on some of this stuff here. So what's going to happen here, you see, is you just gonna have a splitter here on the bottom, because that's the 600. That splitter is then going to do a two-way split, and I'm just going to do the inline split will be straight. So, and then I'm going to have a merge here. That's not a merge. We're going to have a merge here. All right. And then I need to have a merge. This is gonna be the fun merge. Hold on a second. Actually, no. Do it this way. We're gonna have a merge here. And the reason I'm having it spaced out, so what's going to happen here, and you know what, I don't care that you guys aren't touching. You're going there, so 600 split in half, so 3 and 3. Then we're going to have a 150 coming that way for a 450. We're going to have a 150 coming out this way. And then this guy here is going to drop into that. So then that is 450, and then this guy here is we're just gonna do it that way. So that's 450 there. So this guy here I'll have drop under the floor, go across and pop up on the other side. This guy here, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this here now. This guy here is gonna this one here is gonna be funny. Sort of. Actually, you know, here you go. There. Just move the door. This guy here is gonna run up to the wall. And then he's gonna go that way. That level there. All right, and then I'm gonna do this temporarily. So he's gonna run level 2. No. Not at that height, he's not. Damn you. Okay, you're gonna run level 2, so I think that's 1. I think that's 2. Find out here in a second. All right, looks like 2 to me. All right, now the coal is essentially what we're going to do here is coal's going to be coming from underneath the thing. I'm going to do a pole here, and the reason I'm doing a pole here is so I can do this initially, so I can just at least get my connection tube aimed and watch that power. So right there. So then I'm gonna need to give myself a foundation down here, so I can maneuver. So give me 1, 4, just so I can, because I know this belt's gonna be too long to reach all the way over here. All right, so I think that's the right height. No, damn it! I can never gauge that height from a free placement. Actually, let's do it this way: ceiling, and actually it's going to be off just because of the whatchamacallit. So ceiling, 2 down. Go at that level, because again, the mines are not on a level plane, with the or the right alignment with the how this was built out. Actually, hold on, but I need you to be up on the roof, or just under the roof, hopefully. And that's actually technically too high for this as well. You know what? I'm not. Damn it. Nah, screw it. We'll do. It'll be close, but not one of my more. I'm not too pleased with it, but it'll do. For now. I can come back later on and of course, you mother pig bastard. I didn't reverse the tubes when I actually do it this way. But I still have my pole up here. Okay, reverse, please. And now that we're reversing it, let's see if we'll drop it down a little bit lower. So I don't know how close that is to the right height, but that's how that's going to get run. But now, actually what we're doing is now we're going to delete that so that we can, damn that. All right, that's our turn. As the damn, the only way to, I should have done it this way to begin with. Anyhow, all right, go ahead and bring this out. All right, so that's where we want the thing to go. That's gonna be the center turn. So add 1 pole there. So if this is where the center is going to be, The pole needs to go to, as you always give it, that's back, center. Think that will work? Or what I'm trying to do? I don't know, we'll find out here in a second. I forgot that the belts extend into the damn, no, so that was, I was right in my thinking. I need to go, so basically, center plus 3, so 1, 2, 3. No, center plus 2, center plus 2. I had it there just a second ago, so center plus 2, that's where it needs to go because of the extension of the accordion connector thingy. That's still, well, no, that's technically okay. I'm gonna let this one go. This actually, if I could descend. Let's. This thing here is, it's. I'm good with it. That's the way it's going to be. We'll come back later on and retrofit this place. For the time being, this is how it's going to be. Alright, so there's that, but now I still need to do the underground run for the sulfur. Oops, the wrong way. So pretty much what we're going to do is I'm just going to extend this foundation over a hair. Have this guy, come on, come out. About hitting the damn wall. My fingers are not working today on the whatchamacallit. Alright, I'm gonna have him come out the center line. Let me go ahead and extend out my foundation so I can find out, so I can get the whatchamacallit, the lifter set. Alright, so we're going to come down on this line here. And we're going to do the same thing we just did. So I'm going to have that, oops, that there. Oops, oh, damn it. I'm trying to move. There we go. So this is our line here. We got to come out 2 for that. And then 1, 2 more for that. So theoretically that should give us, not on that side, you're not. All right, let me just make sure, looking good there. Cool. Now this one here will actually be able to get to the right nice height. That goes there, and it does have the proper orientation this time. Okay, go ahead and wipe out this foundation here now. And go ahead and wipe out this foundation. But definitely not what I would, definitely not how I would prefer to have this look. But it is what it is. Alright, so now this guy here, then come over here, and then, you know, it just dawned on me that, well, that's not going to be able to do a clean turn into this. So, oops. That's okay. He'll do it like that. Screw it. All right, so everything's programmed up. Now we go ahead and get the inline merge set up for this, and then we'll run power. But first, I'm gonna need my own little set of power because this middle section here doesn't have good power coverage. All right, so now our drone ports are going to go on the back, I think. So let me go ahead and build out a quick foundation for where those are going to be. I'm going to give myself 3 foundations just because of how the belt, or whatchamacallit, it's gonna be. So alright. So our drone ports, we're gonna go here. Now this is the fun part. I'm trying to make sure I can see my damn corner spot through my hand. There and there. Alright, so now we're going to do our inline merge set down. So first guy doesn't get a merger, but the rest of these guys do. And blue facing up, please. We're also, and I hope I gave myself enough room for this. I also want some storage over here, so we may actually push the drone ports. Actually, we're gonna push the drone ports back a little bit, because I need storage. I'm gonna do a little bit of storage over here, just as a little bit of a buffer. Let me think of how much. I may not have to. I mean, I may not have to build as much storage as I think. How am I doing this? Am I doing it right up on it? Yeah, right up on it. So, because the each of these lines will be putting 450 out a minute. So that essentially, for a drone trip, that will the drone can only take 900. So every 2 minutes, it's basically giving it the it'll fill up one drone. So in 4 minutes, it'll fill up its entire bay of 18. So I want to have a little bit of extra storage here, just so that, you know, depending on round trip speed and all that other stuff, that, you know, it has just a little bit of a buffer. So what I'm gonna do one double stack in line with, and this is the one that's gonna be fun. I need to see something here. If I do this here, and I just want to check. Okay, so again, this will be getting retrofitted down the road. I knew you were going to do that. I don't want you to auto connect to that. But yeah, we'll retrofit this at a later time. for... Ah, son of a bitch, I'm on the wrong connector. Yeah, we'll retro... Actually, so if that's the case, you know what? We can do this. Change this merger to go... Where's my blue at? There it is. We'll have this merger come this way, maybe? No, that's too tight. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Just push this shit back. Another 2 foundations. No need to... We got room. Alright. Yeah, and shoot that merger because it did you wrong. Okay. Right, so now what we'll do is we'll just actually have the storage bin orange facing me. Now, what clearance are you telling me? That power line? Or is there a pole here? What? I know it's not the power line. Oh no, it's the clearance of the of that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's funny how, even though technically it's, you know, clearly not touching anything, but it's in the build area. Anyhow, so he'll go there, and then he'll go same spot there. All right, so let me put the drone bays out again. Actually, I'm not going to go. Oh, so I actually don't need that far back. So I can go to there. All right, so we'll get rid of that one extra foundation then, because this guy here should be able to do a turn without any problems. And then his just ironically happens to be lined up with that. So, and just because we don't have the back foundation on the drone port, because why? It's sloped, it's not touching the ground. There's no need to have a foundation for it. Alright, so that's actually good. Now we're gonna go ahead and connect all the do these connections first so I don't miss any. Let the autosave do its thing. Excuse me. All right. All right, and then we'll do the inline connections, this time making sure that we get them all, unlike what happened at the motor assembly plant yesterday. Still don't know how I missed those couple belts on the output. And then the last thing we gotta do is just get these guys powered up, and then we will be good on this side. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, it's just, of all the belts to miss, you know, missing one of these little tiny belts here, yeah, okay, I can accept that. But missing a belt, you know, for the output, for the inline merge, it's like, I'm just scratching my head on that one. All right, so now the fun part. Yeah, so like I said, I will be coming back to this place here, and I will be doing a retrofit of it with respects to the belt runs out there and all that. But that will be further on down the road, because theoretically I should have enough stuff here to, because I'm taking enough material here for I'm taking 3 times as much material than what I actually need. So theoretically I should have a good stockpile on the other side, so that when it does come time for the retrofit, that the you know, stopping the belt flow and stopping the drones from taking product over for, I don't know, a little bit shouldn't be a problem, especially you know, provided, if you will, that the buffers work as I want them to, because that actually I don't remember. Let me see. 400 divided by 4.5. Theoretically, I've got an hour, almost an hour and a half, provided this works as I plan. I got an hour and a half of a buffer period between what fuel will be stored at the site, the actual generator farm, for each generator. So, and then there's obviously going to be a backup of fuel at the refinery site that we will be heading to next. So, provided I don't, you know, start the retrofit and get sidetracked like I normally do, there'll be plenty of fuel to last a while. All right, so we're gonna do, because I'm only going to do the Mark II, I never bring stuff for Mark III poles, so I'm going to do a set of Mark II poles in between each two. So that's 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Here, and then here, and then here, and then here. All right, so now we'll tie in the power lines like such, and then try to actually hit the thing. Oh wait, was I not? Damn you, why did you change? No, grumble, grumble, grumble. Again, my hotkeys, it's like, my hotkeys get, I don't know, I think it happens for whatever reason when leaving the train. That's the only thing I can think of, because I don't know, it's just weird. Because either my hotkeys will disappear completely, or the hotkey will change to something completely unrelated to what I was previously working on. So I don't know, it's weird. All right, almost done. Couple more power. Well, I also gotta rename the drone bays. But other than that, we'll get this guy powered on, get his compact coal being manufactured, and then comes the part that I'm not really looking forward to, but in order for this to go through, it's got to be done, and that is the the tear down of our current fuel generator setup. I mean, now, granted, it's not like I need the power, so that's not the issue. It's just I was hoping to have one completely set up. Yeah, I still may do that. It's just the oil taps would be, is what I gotta change out. All right, so for now, I'm just gonna tap you into that power there. Okay, green across the board. So in theory, what we should see here is once these things get going, what we should see here is we should see 9. Oh, no, you're not going to see shit until I get this powered up first. Forgot about that part. All right, so essentially we should see 9 getting powered up, 9 what are these called, slots in 2 minutes, which it looks like, well, there was a little bit of a backup, so it's being fed a little bit faster. It's kind of misleading, although that backup should have cleared by now. So is this actually the real rate? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, but yeah, I could see 9 stacks being generated in 2 minutes, which, I mean, mathematically that's what it should be, because each of these are doing 30 by 18. Wait, hold on, wait, is that right? Now my brain just got all jacked up. No, wait, hold on, 540. Wait a second. Now I'm scratching my head here. Now I'm confused. Oh no, it's 25. Okay, true. I was like, wait a second. Let's use yeah, so 450. Okay, whew. I scared myself on that one. I was like, wait, I'm generating more than I need. All right, so both of these should essentially be, since they're getting an identical feed numerically, these things should be in sync with one another for generation. All right, so this is going to be compact coal feed 1 and feed 2. All right, and I'm going to do this here also, just 4:50 p.m. and that just so I can remind myself what the build rate is. All right. Oh, come on. No, wait, train. No, don't go. Train. I know you're leaving. I'm gonna reverse your ass. Oh, your ass is coming back here. 'Cause I'm not gonna sit here for 5 minutes. Hey, you. Turn your ass around. The path ain't invalid. Switch to the other locomotive. I'm not gonna. I don't have my damn remote train that I can use over here, so damn it, you're gonna be my train. You're my taxi. You are coming this way, right? I did. Yeah, here it comes. I mean, I'm gonna delay you just a few minutes from your thing. All right. You. All right, so compact coal is being made. Drone bays are set up. So now comes the fun part. And I'm actually happy that I was actually able to do all of that without having to come back and oh snap. I gotta look at something here real quick. Break. Before we get too far, I need to look at one thing in my inventory, because sometimes I just forget some stuff, and I just want to make sure. Okay, just wanted to make sure I didn't have any upgrade crystals on me, meaning that I wanted to make sure I upgraded that last guy that overclockwise. Well, and actually, I would have noticed that in looking at the feed and the oh, excuse me. I would notice that looking at the feed at the drone bay, because one of them would have been filling up faster than the other. So, but just needed to double check. Okay, so now comes the fun part. So the refinement part isn't going to be that hard. I would prefer to have this refinement done semi-close to where I'm going to have this the feeding train station, if you will, that's going to be doing all this. Prefer. So what's going to happen here? I can go ahead and bail out of this now. So actually, let me take a look here. Your numbers are still pretty much what they were at before. So there was a slight backlog, or a slight delay as I was adjusting the belts and all that. But you guys should be good now. All right, so what's going to happen here is I'm going to build out, and I think actually I need to go, I need to go back to main base because I don't have anything I need for my refineries over here. But I'm going to take a little walk over here and just take a look at some stuff. But before I do that, I'm going to grab me something more to drink. So I'll be back in just a few more moments. All right, so basically, I've got at present, well, there are 4 oil locations here. 2 pure, 2 normal. So that pure there is being used to make some plastic and rubber, so that one's not being touched. The other 3 are actually being used to make fuel for my existing mini fuel generator farm here. None of these are being overclocked, but I got a pure over here. So we're going to be taking from that guy, and we got a pure right there. Excuse me, a normal right there. We're going to take from that guy. We're going to triple overclock them so that in total we will get 900. In total we will actually get, I'm sorry, not 900. I believe it's 1200. I think if we triple overclock it, because 600 or 601, 300 in the other. So we'll get a total of, I'm sorry, hold on. Wait. Damn it. Now I gotta look at my damn, whatchamacallit again. Maybe we're, damn it. Show upset. You go minimize. Let me look at my thing here. Oh, not that resource. That resource. The 600. No, I'm sorry. We were going to take. I'm sorry. We were taking all the oil. No, we're not. No, because okay, that's right. We're going to be generating 1200. No, we're generating. God bless. All right, so this is what we're doing. The oil extractors. We will be pulling a total of 900. Oops, 900 out. We're going to be using this recipe here for our what do you call it? Heavy oil residue manufacturing. The heavy oil residue, that recipe, the actual true per minute ratio, 30 oil to 40 heavy oil. So 900 oil in will get us 1200 oil out, or heavy oil out. So we're going to be generating 1200 heavy oil, which is technically more than we need. Well, no, actually, no, because I changed our recipe, or I changed our refinery. We're going to do the 900, or I'm sorry, not 900. We're doing. Originally, it was going to be 29 heavy oil residue refineries and then 30 turbo fuel refineries, but I decided just to square it off and do 30 and 30, because this way one refinery can feed the next refinery, and it'll be just simpler that way. Don't have to split the pipes up. The heavy oil residue can feed directly into the turbo fuel refinery, and I don't have to worry about, you know, valves and pumps and all this other BS stuff. And then what it's going to be is a 3-to-2 ratio. So with respects to the trains to turbo fuel refinery, so 3 turbo fuel refineries will feed 2 train cars. All right, so this refinery here is going to be freed up for whatever I want to use it for later on. So I need to find this is the tricky part here. Is I need to find an area, preferably in, you know, preferably on the water. And I would prefer if I actually had something over the water over here, but what we may end up doing is we may set it up in this area right here. But damn it. I could set it up right here, I suppose. Because what I'm going to be doing here is my train, I actually have it running it's the train track itself is 1 meter, or excuse me, half a meter under the water. So that's how I plan on doing that on this side as well. So what I'll probably end up doing is maybe building out the refinery section in this area here, because this is, I need a straight segment in water of at least 42 foundations long, because that's going to be one for the train station, and then, or you know, for one train station and for 20 freight stations. Let me take a look over here. We might, just might be able to squeeze it in here. Well, I can, but you know, but this being in the way, because train stations are pretty tall. But I could do it on this line here. That's one option. The other option, which would I could technically do as well, possibly. Now, because the refinery doesn't have to be over water, all that stuff. I could theoretically. I think I got enough of a straightaway in this area here, and then, but my refineries, you know, it wouldn't be, what's the word I'm looking for? A nice, you know, the connection. It wouldn't have a nice clean connection to over here. Because originally I was going to have the train actually do a loop, you know, come around and come back in and fill up and then go back along the water and, you know, do that. But because of where this train station is going to be placed, I think I may just do a bi-directional train. I mean, if I put the train station here, I can technically still loop it and essentially, because it all depends on, and I gotta be careful because there's shooters down in this area here. The train, I want the train track completely in the water the entire time. So I really couldn't go back this way. But I got, the train's gonna be low enough, it could technically go this way, but there's, I mean, I suppose I could go over a little bit of land. I just, I think we'll just probably end up doing the bi-directional train. So we'll build out our train station out in this water here, and then our refinery set will be let me see, because the refineries aren't that big, relatively speaking. They technically take up oops, I mean, they are big, but they're not. I spaced these out. I don't know why I spaced these out, to be honest with you. But this was the first oil refinery I built long time ago, so these guys are like right on top of one another. So the oil refinery, or the refineries in general, they're about the same size. They're the same size. Actually, yeah, they're about the same size as an assembler. So it looks like they're, I'm just trying to get a look at the yeah, so they're 10 meters wide. So let me see here. 30 by 10 divided by 8. So basically 40. And actually, this actually could work out. There's if I'm going to do a 3-to-2 ratio, the three refineries for every 2 stations. Each station takes up 4 segments. 3 refineries will actually take up. Let me see here. 30. So 3 refineries take up 30. So actually, the refineries are going to be spread out a little bit, just because the 2 stations take up 40. So you know, basically, I don't need this. The refineries aren't going to be squeezed together per se, exactly. So I guess the first thing we're going to have to do is I'm going to line up the refineries with the train station. So what we're going to do here is we're going to, how much building material do I have on me? I got enough to throw out some foundations. Let me kill these things here. Oops. Just because I'm going to be going down there. All right, there we go. Is there any more down here? And also, where's the where's the spitters at? Because if I'm going to be working down here, I don't need damn spitters coming up and ambushing me while I'm doing stuff. All right. So this foundation here is the same alignment that foundation over there is using. So I should be able to do this. So we're gonna zoop this, we're gonna vertical send this down until it gets right there. Okay. Get close here. Change this now to that. Change it to normal zoop mode. All right, so that's oh, actually that went under the water. So get rid of that one, and then let me see. You are just over the water. So one more foundation down is where we're building the train foundation. No. We'll find out here in a second. Actually, just to be on the safe side, give me a ramp right here real quick. Because this actually may be off. Okay, so no, this is right, because as long as I'm not swimming, because one more foundation down I would be swimming. Okay, so that's the level at which the train track is going to go. And the train station. Right, so we go ahead and get rid of that. And you are at that level. I can go ahead and get rid of this now. Right. So our train station, that's 3, that's 4, 5. I'm not worried about that there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, between the two, I'll take this one. and that's actually, the train station's not going to come up this close. It's going to be back a little bit, but I need to build out the base for it so I can know where to build the base for our refineries. And actually, we're going to build out this train station first, because that's actually going to determine where we build our. Actually, you know what? Don't put that on that side, because don't have the damn power pole right in the middle of the train track where you're putting the train station. Put it on the edge. You can build out from this far edge. All right. So we're gonna just zoop out another. I don't know, because we need. I'll probably zoop out a total of 3 times, because we need at least. Like I said, well, actually no, we're gonna zoop out a lot more than that. What am I talking about? We need at least 42 foundations for the actual station itself, along with all station and the freight. So that was 2 zoops. So we'll be zooping 2 more times, or 1 more time for sure, and then partial zoop. Let go. Now let me think here, because that's 40 roughly. Now let me see, what am I using this water for? That water is going for that stuff there. All right. All right, so we'll go ahead, zoop out, probably another 6 or 7. Just to give us some room to adjust how we want to set up the train. Actually, we'll just do a full zoop, because we can delete. This will be 50. So we'll take back the foundation after we're done with it. All right. So with that being said, now our refinement process is going to be done on this side here. Just because I can tie it into that foundation there, which has more room versus that foundation over there. So what we'll do here is I will go ahead and give myself a wall. Actually, I don't need to do a wall. Because the refinery will be on the same level as the main, or this new expansion will be on the same level as this. So this will be our edge for our refinery, our new refinery set. All right, so let's go back to main base and grab some more concrete to build out this foundation. We'll grab the stuff for the train stations. If I can, I'll grab everything I need for all 60 refineries, but it all depends on how much space the train station stuff takes up. And see if we get lucky and are able to catch a train as it's leaving. Right. They don't. There's a train coming back this way. That's the. No, that train's going down below. Right. So there should be a train leaving here in a moment. We'll just sit here and wait for a minute. We're also gonna. Right. So let me go ahead and while I'm waiting, I can go ahead and clear this list out. Right. So we need 60 refineries. Oh, here comes the train. Yeah, I forgot how long 20 train stations is. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so once the train is built out, so since I'm going to use a bidirectional train, I'm going to have it, you know, it's going to go just along just below the water surface with the train track. It may go a little deeper, I don't know, but it's going to go via a water route, if you will, and I plan on having it essentially follow the coast, if you will. So I'm gonna follow the coast, and it's gonna go underneath this train station here, and then do a turn into that train station. Because I mean, I could just have it go like a straight line, but said I may, depending on what I do with that refinery over there, I may create a loop that might or might not go under the waters, you know, be like one of those you know, Sea Trek monorail systems, you know. See, what they need to do is they need to add fish in the water. That'd be kind of a cool touch. Because the cool thing is when you're in a train, pretty much, I don't know if nothing hurts you, but I know that if you're in a train, you can go through solid rocks, you know, the ground, you can go in the water and it doesn't hurt you. Now I think you can still get hit by radiation and maybe poison gas, I don't know though. Alright, so we need stuff for 60 refineries. Let me just make sure that part's a refinery for that, and then let me just make sure the Turbofuel is also a refinery. That Turbofuel is also a refinery, yeah. So does our Turbofuel, oops, there it goes. So for the heavy oil, like I said, we're going to use this recipe here, so I'm good on that. For the time being, we're going to burn in the polyres, but we will recycle it into something else later, because that's going to give us a, you know, 600 polyres, which can be used to make some plastic or rubber or plastic, because that's, or fabric. I could also make fabric with polyres. What else can I make with polyres? Yeah, that's it. So it'll be used to make either plastic, rubber, or fabric. And then for the Turbofuel, we're going to use this recipe here. So it has no byproducts, so that's good. So let me see here. We're gonna need 1 station, 20 fluid platforms. Don't need any railway right now. I'm also gonna need 2, possibly 4 drone ports. You know, I'll build up for 4. Just because. So let's see if I've got enough room to carry all this shit with me. So how much shit do I have on? So right now, okay, first of all, get rid of that. Okay, get rid of all of that. We're gonna throw all this stuff back into the bank and pick up some fresh stuff just so I can keep track of what I actually need versus some of the junk stuff I have, because I'm not going to need that many. Well, actually, I will need some of the conveyor sheets, but because obviously we need to go from the drone bay, from the drone bay to the what do you call it? To the respective refineries. All right, so let's go shopping now. All right, whoops. See, right there, perfect example. I didn't catch it. I should have watched when I got off the train. But why did this change? Why? I just don't get it. That there is that was my ramp. All right, so because I think what we're going to end up doing here is we'll take over this stuff first. I might be able to fit all of this. 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we'll do a second trip to get a load of concrete and steel plates or iron plates, excuse me, for the foundation that we're going to build out. Maybe. This is where I wish I had my damn supply train. I'm gonna leave the concrete. Okay, because I'm gonna need to get stuff for pipes as well. Now I do have some stuff at the other station. Actually, that's not that bad. We might be able to take this entire shopping list, because the stuff on the lower half of the shopping list here isn't that much. But these again are just for the base structures. No piping, no no piping, and no conveyor belts. Casings, there they are. What am I looking for? High-speed connectors. And then radio control unit is right there. All right, so just concrete. Okay, so yeah, we might actually be able to fit all this. Maybe it'll be close. Copper sheets and concrete. Oh yeah, no, we got plenty of room actually. Plenty. But we will be making a second trip. Alright, so that's the material needed for the base refinery layout, train station, the 20 platforms, drone bays. Let me just double check my thing here, because refinery to refinery, because we got the whatchamacallit, what's that called? We have the God bless. I don't know, just it slipped my mind what I was thinking about, but oh well. I'm gonna take some extra, I'm gonna take 2 extra stacks of this and 2 extra stacks of this, because I'm gonna build a little, you know, storage area that I can put stuff into, because I'm gonna turn around, come back with some concrete, conveyor stuff, the plates, the piping material. Not gonna need any pumps, not gonna need any valves, so that's good from that standpoint. Well, no, I may need, I'll have 2 pumps. And the 2 pumps are just gonna be, and technically the pumps that are already in use, that are already on the oil extractors are fine, so it's not like I need to add, oops, what am I doing? Yeah, you can't take that train, buddy. That train's not going anywhere for you. Wishful thinking. Alright, so we'll just go down the track and we'll catch a train as it goes the other direction. But what was I saying now? Yeah, so there's pumps already on the oil extractor. Excuse me, on the oil extractors. I just need to overclock the oil extractors. That's not a problem. And actually, since I got room on me, I'm gonna swing by this. Train station here. Just to see what's. Oh no, we'll do that after we drop this stuff off. So yeah, I'm not gonna need any valves. Pumps, we already have pumps on the oil extractors, which will pump it up to the refinery level. At the refinery level, we're not going to need any pumps to get down to the storage, or to the stations, excuse me, because it's going to be downflow, not upflow or uplift. I will put a storage buffer, another line of storage buffers after the refineries, though, that are making the fuel, just because the one, I don't know how long a round trip's going to be. Well, it's not that, it's actually, it wouldn't, you know, it's not going to hurt anything per se if the machines, if the refinery, well, I prefer not to have the refinery idle out if it doesn't have to, but they're going to idle out anyhow because I'm overproducing what we're actually going to be needing. I'm just trying to think of what is the generation of what's the generation rate? 30 per minute on the Turbofuel, and it takes roughly I'm just looking at how much is potentially going to get backed up in the system during the docking process, because the docking process it could take around 30 seconds maybe, so it shouldn't back up the machine that much. Alright, we're going to just go ahead and set up our storage units here. So I brought enough material for 10 storage units, so I'm just going to go ahead and put 10 storage units right here for a moment. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I love how the fauna regrew here back in my base. Alright, so now we're just going to go ahead and drop off materials. So and then I'll put you guys, put you in that one. Okay. Oops. Alright, so that's everything for the main build out of the machines. Now we're gonna go back and get some concrete and plates, and we'll see if we can squeeze some copper and other stuff in there as well for the what do you call it? There's a train leaving. If I'm lucky, I can catch it. I don't know which train's leaving though. That one? Okay. Yeah, so we'll get stuff for the base foundation first. So I'll see if I can get enough material for the piping. Good thing is on this here, the piping is going to be relatively short because I'm going to have the refineries essentially, you know, back to back, or one in front of the other, however you want to look at it, or however you want to call it. So the piping between the refineries is going to be short. There will be a little bit of piping in the sense that I'm going to have 3 refineries again tying into a train, into 2 freight stations. But that piping shouldn't be that long either. So we will have a series of splitters set up because, so with the drone bays, I'm gonna have 2 drone bays, or no, excuse me, I'm gonna set up 4 drone bays, but each pair of drone bays will feed 15 refineries. So I'm gonna have it split up like that, which should be fine because the feed or the generation at the compact coal site is equally being, you know, made, so it shouldn't really affect things there. The split for that isn't going to be that big of a deal, but it will be done above ground. We're not going to split that. I don't know. We'll see. We may do the split under the floor. I don't know. That's going to be a triple tiered split with a loop back process in it, just because 15 is not one of those good numbers to split. Oops. All right, let's go get some. So the foundation size. Let me look at the refinery real quick, just to kind of gauge its depth. So its depth is 20. So 20 in game terms means 2.5 foundations, so 3 foundations back. Well, not necessarily. Yeah, we're gonna do 6 foundations because you can't have the 2 well, I don't know. Well, yeah, we'll do 6 back because you still need to take actually a little bit more than that, because you got to take in consideration the initial pipe feed and the initial belt feeds and spacing needed for that. So we'll go with, we'll plan for 8. We'll plan for 8 foundations back, but they all actually that's 5. Have a foundation in the front. You're gonna need a foundation in the front also for your pipe feed. So that's 6, and so you know we'll do 10. So 10 foundations by roughly, I'm gonna say for the time being 50 foundations wide. So we're gonna need enough material. I'm not gonna overdo the foundations. I'm not going to overdo taking the material for the foundations. So just because I want to try to bring over more stuff here, so I can go ahead and get rid of these. Actually, let me let me make a little note here. So the first shopping list, so the last 2 containers are for 60 refineries, 1 train station, 20 fluid freight, and 4 drone ports. All right, so I can go ahead and clear these off of here then, and let me go ahead and do this again. So 500 for that, and then we're gonna need I'm gonna say, just for the sake of argument, let's get 300 in pipe. Should be more than enough. Don't need, I will need some junctions. Actually, I'm gonna need 2 sets of junctions, because I'm gonna need a junction where the 3 refineries meet, and then I'm gonna need a junction where the train stations depart. So I'm gonna need a total of 40 junctions. Not gonna need the pump that we have on there should be fine, because it's working now. So I can just recite. I don't need to worry about the pump. Gonna need conveyor belts from the drone ports. So we'll just say, because I don't know where the drone port's gonna be, but we're gonna need, I'll say, oops, autosave. I'll grab about 200 for conveyor belts, just because. That should be more than enough, though, to handle the splits and you know what? You know, just be on the safe side. Grab. What's the stack size? Grab 600, because I think that's just 3 stacks. So we'll grab 3 stacks of those. You know, we're gonna put down here like 50 of these, just so it gives me the rods. And that will also cover, you know, doing stuff like that as well. That's covered by that. Piping foundation uses concrete and iron plate, so let's just say for the time being 20 of these, because whether or not we do the floor or this, actually there, you know what, do the go for the wall as far as the to do, just because it actually uses more material. So if we go with the floor option, then, oh, hold on, wait, the floor uses more, damn it. Okay, so yeah, go with the floor because it uses more, and if we go with the wall route, then that's fine. Splitters and mergers. We're not going to need mergers. Splitters. We're doing a 15. Actually, we are going to need a couple mergers. So go ahead and give me 6 mergers. That should be enough, because 2 loop back mergers, because I'm splitting them into 15s, or they're going to be doing 15. So loop back merger there. So 6 should be fine on that. The splitters, we're going to do like 30 splitters, which is more than what we need, but 30. We'll just plan for 30 splitters. We're gonna plan for, whoops, no, what? Plan for, let's see, these here. Go ahead and give me 60 of these, just because. Go ahead and give me like 500 of this, just because. Because this will also cover this, so. Then I'm gonna need floating power, so go ahead and give me like 30 of these for floating power. All right, I think that's all we need over here. We're not sinking anything, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh, do I want to do a buffer on this side? We could. We could do a buffer before each train, just let it, yeah, go ahead and do a buffer before each, the 20 of these. We'll just do the small buffer. Now let me see here. If each refinery making the turbo fuel, it produces 30 a minute, and our goal, or well, there's no defined goal, but let me see here. At a rate of 30 a minute, it'll take an hour to fill up an actual train, full train. Almost. Now, granted, we don't need to get that high. You know, the train doesn't need to be full. But that is kind of funny. Now, as far as the mini buffers, it'll take 13 minutes to fill that up. So one thing is these train, or we're gonna essentially let you know, before we even turn on the power station, if you will, or you know, have it actually go live, we're going to make sure that all the fluid buffers on the power station side are 100% full. Yeah, I didn't. That's funny. Because right now we've got 4 fluid buffers over at the fuel, 4 per line, and each line is being fed by a train station. So one freight car has enough material to fully fill those up. But yeah, it's gonna, at a rate of 30 a minute, that's hilarious. It's gonna take an hour. Well, it'll take an hour to fill up a car, a freight car, but you also gotta take in consideration the freight station is actually 2,400, so that'll take just over an hour to fill that up. But hey, you know what? That's okay, because you know it's not going to need to actually be full for sustained operation. You know, once we get jump started, it'll be fine. That's the whole point. The whole thing on this is we got to jump start the generators, so make sure they have plenty of fuel on hand, as opposed to just, you know, getting everything done at the refineries, turning it on and letting it go, because that's not going to really do anything for us. All right, so we're just okay. So our shopping list here. Right, so concrete. You know what? I'll go ahead and pull from this one. I haven't pulled a lot of concrete from this one for a while. We'll grab the iron plates from this one as well. Copper sheets. Plastic. Cable. And actually, you know what? Let me do something here. I'm gonna restock our cable real quick, because our cable down there is getting low. So I'm basically gonna. This here is overproducing and sinking cable. I'm gonna go ahead and essentially take all of that, take everything I can, and I'm gonna go dump this off, and then I'll grab another the second warehouse full of it. Just because, like I said, I need to whatchamacallit, replenish this stuff. Gonna do that with the modular frames as well. I don't have a dedicated. Oh, I'm sorry, the heavy modular frames. Although what I could do, you know, that may not be a bad idea. Is it's not gonna hurt anything. So I think what we're gonna do, just for a little bit, is I'm going to turn, because it's oops, let me just validate. I believe it's the, is it the modular or heavy modular? It's the heavy modular, okay, because the modular we still have a good stockpile. I'm just gonna do something real quick. So the heavy modular frames are being fed up here, and we are, I believe, yeah, we're at saturation on this thing here. So instead of sinking those, and just out of curiosity also, how much, what is the sink value of those? Damn, I'm gonna lose a lot of sink. Well, how much am I gonna lose here? 2, 3, 4. So what? That's 6 per minute. 62840 times 6. That's a third of a million points I'm losing. I'll lose a minute. Oh well. It's not gonna be for that long though. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to I'm just gonna put these on standby. No, what are you doing? You need these to continue making stuff. I'm gonna put the ones upstairs, I'm gonna put the blenders upstairs on standby. I don't know what I'm thinking. These are gonna go on standby. This way, the belts will back up, and they'll just naturally fill in the buffers. Let me see. It does say standby. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure there's a visual indicator that I can clearly see when I go by. It's like, why is it not working? So the belts are, I mean, it's backed up on the machine, and then they'll produce a handful more, and then it'll back up. I mean, I could kill that belt, but it's easier to turn the machine on standby, because then you get a visual indicator, hey, it's yellow, when you look at it, versus forgetting that you cut a belt and scratching your head on why it's not working. So we'll grab a couple stacks of these and throw them in here just to get, like I said, replenish our stockpile. Oops. Okay, I guess we'll just take one stack for now. Because I think you guys are full, right? Yeah. If you weren't full, I would throw you in line with this. Actually, wait. I got another connect. I forgot about this one in here. It's going to get backed up because we're double belt feeding all the way in, but there's only one feed going to the actual storage thing. All right, so anyhow, let's go ahead and continue shopping now. All right, so that'll be fine for that. That's actually not that much material that I'm grabbing. I'm gonna grab an extra one of those just because. Let's see. Iron rods, quick wire, modular frames. Mod. Where's the normal modular frames? There they are. Hey, doggos. Wire and quick wire. All right, so that should be, in theory, provided I didn't miss anything on the foundations. Well, or miss anything on the shopping list. You know what? I got plenty of room here, right? Let me go ahead and just add this to the to-do list since we're doing that. Because I already got the 4 drone ports. Let me go get the material for the actual drones themselves. Might as well. So I know we're gonna need the miners. So, oops. So grab the miners. Motors, radio control units. And actually, I got, you know what, I don't need this. Damn it. Oh, too late. Because the drone ports, no, I do need that. Well, I don't need as much, but no, I didn't need that, damn it. I'm going to throw the radio control unit back in the thing. The reason being is, yeah, don't throw it away. Just put it right there. I took a stack of radio control units over already, which I'm only going to be using 40 of. So I still have enough radio control units over there, so I don't need to take another full stack with me. You know what? Take it over with you. It's not going to hurt you. All right. So that's enough for tentatively everything that we're going to do there. I am taking extra concrete, extra plates. You know what? Go ahead and take grab 5 extra stacks of concrete and 5 extra stacks of plates. Actually 10 plates. The reason being is, while the foundation is, you know, a 1 stack to 1 stack ratio between concrete and the plates, walls are not. And so alright, so we'll catch this train going, actually we'll catch another train on the way back. But I need to stretch my legs for a minute, so I'll be back in just a few moments. All right. Oh, hurry up and go, 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 go. Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it. Whew, that was close. All right. Oh, excuse me. And actually, damn it, I'm gonna bail right here. I want to take a look at something in the storage bin here. There's something I was thinking about that there'll be another train coming here momentarily, so let's hurry up and do this before the train comes up. Yeah, go ahead and take that and take all of that. Just because there's something I was thinking about with respect to the junctions. Actually, what do the junctions need? Damn it. Copper, okay. Oh, just copper, okay then. I got plenty of copper now. Because we shouldn't need any more piping done over here. Now, once we get the oil, or not oil, once we get the turbo fuel actually being produced over here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to return over to this one here, and I'm going to cut my power tie to the pumps on the bottom level, just because I want like I said, I want the train to go back and forth, so that the lower fluid buffers get full. Before the train actually gets activated, or the generators get activated, because I don't want them basically starting up, turning off, starting up, turning off, just because the flow of fuel to the site isn't isn't fully up to speed, because it's going to take a little bit of time for things to settle down. The other thing is I don't know what obviously until the train's actually operational, you're not going to know what the what do you call it? You're not going to know what the flow rate is per se of, or the load rate of the train station on each cycle. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just build out some more of this foundation here real quick. It's actually, I get, well, we did bring extra concrete and stuff like that, so we're gonna go over here to the end. See, look at my hotbar. How did my hotbar change again? What the hell? I don't, it has to be something with the train. I swear to God, it's like every time I get out of the damn train, it breaks. Hoping, because I said, let's see how far back. Ooh, don't go too far back. Not without power. You start walking your happy self over there, you're gonna fall to the ground. All right. So that's 10. This 10 should be more than enough, realistically. Okay, so I just want to make sure I wasn't going to cross over that. And we will be, obviously, once we get everything laid out, we'll be reducing or removing what we no longer need. So this is next thing we're going to do after this is we're going to set up the train station and freight stations, because I think it may just work. So with the spacing, like I said, it takes roughly, I need 40 spaces for, excuse me, not 40. I need, yeah, so it's going to be 40 spaces for the 2 train stations. The refineries need are smaller than that. So I'm gonna need well, actually no, it's not that much smaller, because so 2 train stations is 32, because 8, 8, 8, 8, that's 32, and then 3 refineries are 30. Okay, so we'll see how it plays out. So there's just a slight variance in that. That's what I'm hoping to do. Is, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. First things first, give me a foundation out here so I can, that's the first thing. After this, we put down the stations and figure out alignment on potential, what do you call them, alignment for the refineries. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Well, actually, this actually works out, because this is train station right here. Because I was going to give myself one gap here, just because I was going to have the gap, and then the train station. So that's actually good, because that lines up right with that. All right, let me let the autosave do its thing. Yeah, and so we got. Right there you can see it. There's one pump on that oil refinery. That pump is perfectly working to do what it needs to do, because by default, oh, you know what I did forget to bring over? Damn, I forgot to bring over the overclocking crystals. That's okay. We'll be going back. I'm sure I missed something besides that. Yeah, because the machine itself, I believe, does an automatic 10. Yeah, so it does a 10, and then that there will just help boost up a little bit higher. All right, so train station number 1. Okay. So we got our foundation down. Now we're gonna go ahead and store the rest of this stuff for the moment, or actually, let me do this before we store and go again. Let me go ahead and let's get some power laid out here. Because how much space do I have on me? Because I don't have enough space to put down all the train station. I don't have enough space for all the refineries and what do you call them? Train stations. So we'll build out an initial power grid. Because this back row here is just going to be, I gave myself some buffer space back here for the belts mainly. I also got to figure out where I want my drone ports to go. What I may do is have, you know, we'll build up you know, a wall and have our drone ports land above the refinery sections, because each one of those, each drone, like I said, is going to feed 15 refineries. Right, so my refineries go back, let me double check here. Refineries go back 20 meters, so I'm going to have a, even though I can't build one right now, let me just take a look here. I'm going to give myself a space on the front. Okay, so, but I don't need power on the front because I got power right there. So, the space on the front for the pipes and whatnot. So, using that as a basis, 1, 2, 3, 4, put it on the back grate of the 4th tile. So, I put it on this grate here. That'll give me, this will allow me to build the refineries without any, without it having them potentially get clipped and or stuck in a refinery when I put it down. Of course, you're going to be the, you had to be the odd man out and miss the damn grate, because I plan on having the next refinery set, and as long as it's between grate and midline, but I plan on having the second refinery set start on the seam. Alright, so if it's going to start on the seam, it goes back, so basically 2.5, so boom, boom. So I'm going to put another line, I can put another line right here, because this is where most of the belt work will go initially. And like I said, if we have an overage of foundations in the back, we will be cutting them loose, and you know, we'll get rid of it. Is once this once the second refinery line is in place, we can figure out the belt and splitter locations, and realistically we'll probably end up cutting back at least that one, that last row, maybe this row. It'll be a little tight, but that back row is most likely going to get cut. All right, so this gives me my my floating power, so I can do what I need to do. So I'm going to go ahead and drop off everything that I have on me. I also got to take into consideration fluid buffer placement. So this, that, damn it, that actually may push stuff back. Crap. There's a fluid buffer. I forgot about the fluid buffer. There's a fluid buffer, while it's not that big. Well, you know what? No, you know what? It'll be fine, because instead of the floor junction, we'll do wall junction. That's fine. So this way the fluid buffer can go right here, and it'll still be able to tap into the refinery and, in theory, tap into the wall. Maybe. Let me just put a wall up real quick, see if it'll. Let me see if it says the pipe length is too short. I do have a little bit of room on the refinery side. I can push them back just a little bit, so. Oops. I think it's going to tell me too small, though. Oh, no. Okay. That's awesome. Now, I say that in a presumption that it's not going to get clogged up. and that I have to go back and rebuild it all, or delete and recreate it, because I don't know, I've just had some, well, I didn't see that one coming. What the hell did you clip on? That's kind of funny though, how it'll like, it adds legs so that I can, you know, it wasn't this tree, was it? No, because if I'm walking through the tree, it wasn't the tree. So I don't know what it wasn't that. I don't know. It doesn't matter though. It's not like it's these are not truly functional storage bins. These are construction storage bins. All right, keep all my concrete and stuff on that. So let me drop off all this stuff for the moment because don't need any power. Go drop off those. So this is all for. Oops, we're full. This is all for the junctions and mergers and splitters and stuff like that. All right, so now I'm going to clear this list. So I know this here is for all the stations and the refineries and the drone ports. Oops. So I want to, let me build out my I want everything except for the drone port stuff. So that 20 of those, and then I also want my 20 of these, and then obviously I'm going to need piping, the piping material. So the piping material for this, and go ahead and get my junctions. And I know I said 30, but I'm just going to put 50. That's why I grabbed that extra copper. I shouldn't need any of that, but you know what? We'll grab the iron plates. Actually, I thought I had iron plates on me. I guess I dumped them all off, huh? Now let me grab some iron plates, just because. All right, so grabbing. Actually, I don't know if is it all the motors? I don't remember if drone ports use motors or not. Apparently, it's all the motors, all of that. Steel pipes are in the other one. Heavy modulars. Not all of those. So I'm just gonna leave the excess there. Copper sheets must be extra on the other side. Computer, yes. Radio control unit, no. I have extra concrete, but go ahead and grab that concrete there. Need all the cable. That, and that are for whatchamacallit. Why do I have that? Okay, maybe that is something's not right here. I swear to God. Oh no, because I bumped this up. That's what it was. Oh no, because I added the fluid buffers. That's why. That's why I'm having a brain fart. All right, so first things first, let's get our train station positioned, because that has to go down first before any of the freight stations can be placed. And then again, I don't know, something, I clearly wasn't on a train this time, but I don't know. It just, and see, how did you become 0? I don't know. I just don't know. All right. Anyhow, train station. That's first. And make sure the arrow is facing the right direction, which it now is. And giving ourselves one gap, and then a gap up front, and then a gap right here, All right. Now, sprayed fluid on this side, please. All of you should be on the side, please. Two, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Was that 20? And also, where the hell did this come from? Because last time I checked, this happened last time as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Really? I could have swore okay. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, one more. 20. All right. That's just weird. I wanna do an experiment here on something. If I put this up to, let's say, 10. And I'm gonna delete one of these, okay? And then I'm gonna put one of these down. Because I know for a fact I typed in 20 on this, so I don't know how this magically became 20. But anyhow, it doesn't matter. All right, so the left side is our inputs, and it's just off. It will be equally spaced, just offset on the. So we're gonna do the what I say here. So go ahead and give me a wall all the way down this way, because that's gonna you know, gonna need the hole in the wall for piping. And essentially we're gonna have a hole going all the way, well, we'll see. All right, so now go ahead and get our this here positioned. Oh, may have forgotten iron rods. Okay, iron rods it is. I forgot that those use iron rods. You know, it's so weird looking back at this, like back when I actually didn't, you know, had slow belts. Really? Oh yeah, because I don't need that many iron rods for this. All right, so gonna go on this line there. So I want to say it's just below the gray, not there, but right there I believe is where it would need to go. Let me just make sure. Let me throw on another fluid buffer here just to make sure that is the correct height. The fluid buffer is going to go center on that. All right, so that is the proper position. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put this, the remainder down. So The one good thing about when dealing with train station, multiple... I don't know what the hell that was. One good thing about dealing with multiple train stations for something like this is everything's going to be the same distance or same location when you're doing something like this. So it's not like it's, you know, two foundations exactly. You know, so it's nice when you have machines that are like that, where it you know, it's either one foundation in size or two foundations in size, or even like 1.5 or two, or, you know, where at least it's on the whole or half, I should say, because the pattern will always be the same. Now, whether or not I actually hit the pattern, like I missed on this one here. No, did I hit it? I hit it. No, I missed on this one here. Holy shit, did I miss that one? That's because I was drifting and it threw me off. That's my excuse. I'm blaming the drift. Because I went to the left of the bump. Alright, so before I go too far, let me just make sure every single one of these is left of a bump. Because if it's not left of a bump, then we did a boo-boo. Alright, so now go ahead and throw down these buffers in line all the way down. Actually, you know what? Well, it's not like it really matters. But you know, originally I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter that much. But originally I made the statement that, you know, the output rate of 30, you know, will take so much time to do. Well, what I forgot to take into consideration is 3 refineries are feeding 2, therefore it's actually a fill rate of 45 versus a fill rate of 45 versus a fill rate of 30. Now, granted, that only changed the so now to fill up the buffer, instead of 13 minutes, it'll now take 9 minutes, or 8 minutes 53 seconds. So hey, those extra few seconds, you know, that could be the difference in, you know, night and day. I don't know. Power and no power. I'm gonna have to run through this again just because, or I'll just have to glide over this after I put these down, just to make sure they're all actually aligned with their respective holes. Alright, so do a quick pass by just to make sure. Then what we'll do is I'm going to set down 2 refineries. Actually, I'm gonna in theory, with the amount of space we have, this should work out. Well, it should work out. Let's see here. So now let's go to refinery mode. So my refinery, we're dealing with blue, so we need our output, and okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. So if I build there, now before I build another one, let me check our pipe. Gotta make sure this pipe will connect. Okay. So the pipe will connect there. Because if that doesn't work, then we have to back it up. Alright, so now I'm not going to stack it side by side. I'm going to put this one here next once I... Right, now this guy here, Ooh, that won't fit. All right, well, I wanted to see if we could do, if I could put those two down and then squeeze a third one in here, just to see if there was enough room to do that. Clearly there isn't. So going with this one as the base. Let me see here. And let me go ahead and spread this out a little bit more. Actually, no. Let's flip this around. We'll have this one as the base. No, that's not a refinery. All right. So if I set this one up as the prime alignment base, and then I do 1, and then I do 2, how does that affect this? I should have a little bit of space here, right? Should be like a one or two gap there. Hold on, wait. Oh no, I was gonna say, look, it fits. No, that's a square. You can't put a, well, can you put a square hole, or can you put a round hole in a square peg or something like that? So now this is where, well, all this means is that one of the pipes is not going to be straight in. So this pipe here will actually have to come over and down. This pipe can be straight, but this one here goes over and down. You know, not a big deal. It is semi big deal for that shit though, because I gotta go and redo all these. But hindsight, maybe I should have, I don't know, maybe tested out two stations first before going through and, or before going and doing all that. Right. So basically, you just gotta move every other buffer over one. So you're good, you're bad, you go there. So actually, let's do it this way: good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. That one's good, that one's bad, good, bad. Somewhere in here will be the ugly. Good, bad, good, bad, good, and bad. Okay, so not that big of a deal. Just, you know, it would have been nice to have caught that earlier. Yeah, and it's just no big deal. Just actually, here, let's do this. It's just easier to destroy all in one swoop and then go back and rebuild on another swoop. Because I only brought enough materials to make the buffers, to make one exactly what we need, really. Then we'll go back and we'll get rid of the second hole, which was originally the first hole. Okay, so now let's go ahead and get rid of this here. All right, then we'll lay out the refineries. that part's easy. Now, the other thing is there's going to be a junction on these. No, I'm sorry, the junction. Oh, hold on. No. Yeah, there's going to be, wait. Hold on. Shit. No. God bless it. Something else I didn't take in consideration. The buffers are for the train station. Right now, I'm only feeding the buffers from that. Less son of, water. All right, so all this work, say goodbye. So what we're going to do is essentially the same thing we did on the other side. Thankfully, we don't need to deal, like I said, no pumps or valves. And actually, bless it. I'm gonna keep on. Damn it. Screw it. We're not gonna do that. I'm changing my mind again. I reserve the right to change my mind as many times as I need to. We're gonna do this. Theoretically, and well, at this point, a lot of this is theory. Right, let's do this. Let's move the refineries first. Then I'll figure out, so I can figure out my new power run for floating. I'm just gonna move the refineries back. I'm gonna leave the buffers where they are. Alright, so let me go ahead and put down, go ahead and get rid of you because you're in the way right now. But I can go ahead and get rid of the middle dude for the moment. Technically I can get rid of you too. Actually I gotta get rid of all you. What am I talking about? Alright. One of these has what I want. Here it is. Right. Go ahead and put your buffer right there again. Now, how far back do we want to put the refinery at? Let me let the autosave do its thing. Because I'd rather not have to. I don't want to build the buffers underneath this. No, there's no call for this. I got room to put them up top here, so we'll get this set up or get the alignment that we want before we build out the full refinery set. So I need to get rid of you for the moment so I can line this up. All right, so that's our output. Because what I'm looking at is, if I put you back, is half a foundation enough? Or do I want to do a full foundation? I wish, I kind of wish I could get rid of the hands so I could kind of see what I'm trying to do here. These hands get in the way of me looking. Actually, first of all, let's get the right side lined up. That would be good. Right, so let's say we go to that point there. So that's essentially the third mark, I guess, or the 1/3. All right, so actually, let me go ahead and set up your full refinery stack. So go ahead and get rid of that guy as well. All right, so do that. Go ahead and give us your buffer. It should be in the right spot, right? Right, good. All right, so now what we're gonna do here, do I have enough, did I get material for pipe on me? I think I did, I don't know. We'll find out here. Yeah, I do. All right, so if I take from you, Okay, that's gonna be too close. So if let's do it this way. You tie in there. You tie in there. Now, so I'm actually gonna need, originally I planned out for 2 junctions, but now we're gonna change this around. Go to pipe building mode. I'm gonna put a junction on the flow meter there. Put another junction on this flow meter here. Theoretically, when I connect these 2 pipes, the flow meter should be right in line with that. Which then I should be able to just put that there, and so this is how it's gonna. That go. Just to make sure you didn't go through. So this is how this goes. All right. So that's gonna be the layout. Okay. Let me just make sure junction is good there. Junction is good there. Okay, so that gives me this spacing here. We said the spacing for this side here. You know, let me just go ahead and throw out another refinery here, just so I can get its distance. Oops, I'm on pipe building mode. Let's go ahead and just give me a. Actually, I don't need power there for the moment. All right, so. There's gonna be a refinery set directly in line with this. I mean, almost back to back. And I mean, I'm almost tempted to literally go that close. There's no real reason to, So actually, you know what? We'll line it up on the back right there. Okay. So what that means is that line there is good. And so, all right, so with that being said, aim for this line there for our updated power full floating line. And this will be cleaned up after, obviously. So I'm not worried. Oh, okay, well, I guess we're gonna remove as we go, sort of. But then we should be good to go in. Now that we've got that plan, or that, what do you call it? Now that we've got all the spacing done, and we verified that the buffers can fit and get piped in. The rest of this, the refinery portion, should be easy. All right. Now we still need to do the pipes. And so I'm curious here. I don't know how much. I don't know if. Let's see here. We're gonna do a pipe test now, just to see here. So normally auto. That's auto. Now I'm gonna mess around with some of these. So if I go to, that's auto 2D, that's noodle. So okay, that's how that's gonna do that. I was expecting to drop then go over, but okay. So now how's this one gonna look? I did plug that in the right one, right? Not exactly what I was expecting, but no, I'm okay with this though. I just didn't know how it was gonna. I didn't know if it was gonna run this way and then this way, but I'm perfectly fine with that. Okay, so I just wanted to see, because I've never really messed with the build modes before on this, and you know, maybe I will do that a little bit more in the future. All right, but anyhow, now that we have this set up, we can now go ahead and put down all the fluid buffers again, because the fluid buffers, the first fluid buffer in the pair is the determining. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. As long as I get a refinery on one fluid buffer, then go one way or the other, it'll the spacing will match up. I'm just really thankful that the refineries aren't a lot more wider, you know, because like the fuel generators, so that was a, you know, because that was just a fun little beast, quite honestly, just because of how big the fuel generators were. All right, now I don't remember how far back I said I was going to go. I think I said I was going on the back line. God bless, I don't remember. So I guess we'll just go down here and build back as opposed to me just starting that way. Alright, so we did build, no, you did not build on the back line. Oh no, we built on that line there, that's what it was. Alright, so again, I can't see because of my damn hand. So 3, we got a gap. And do 3 in a row, gap. 3 in a row, then a gap. See, it's snapping to a place I don't want to snap to right there. Why are you snapping to that when you're aligned with that? Just, the damn, I don't, you know, the snap. Well, I wouldn't be in the way if you, Alright, almost to the end. Actually, that is the end. Okay. So there's that row. Now, this row here, I think I said we were going to do on the back line for our back base. Yeah, that's what I said. Right? Well, alright, so now does see it's snapping, you know, I want it on a so you have to place the first one down and then use the snap after that, unfortunately. Just make sure to look up every once in a while just to make sure everything's still on the right line as far as front or side to side. All right. I should be nearing the end of the it. I should be running there. Yep, I'm running into it right now. So since that's already been placed, here, tie onto that one. All right, so it's a little tight in there, but right. Now what we're going to do, okay, go back to pipe building mode. Let's go ahead and get these pipes done. Ooh, you know one thing I did not take in consideration. I'm glad I gave myself a little bit of room here. These guys here have a byproduct, polyresin. So I'm gonna get a. So the polyresin's going under the ground or underneath. And let me do a quick check here. I just want to look at heavy oil residue. How much polyresin are we generating on this? 20 per, so 600 in total. Okay, so all that means is we can do an inline merge for it, because it won't exceed the belts. So I don't need to do any sort of special tiered type of splitting or merging underneath. That's good. That's the one thing I was going to be a little bit worried about. All right, now we'll go ahead and hide these. We'll basically we'll do all our straight ties first, then we'll come back and put our junction connections in. Just because so I can keep doing the same whatchamacallit, same construction item. And actually what we'll also do is on the way back, we'll do the train pipes. Just like I said, do all the baseline pipes, then we'll do the junctions. And then we'll do the junction connection between the two junctions. And then we'll come back and do another set of junctions, basically just rinse and repeat as opposed to going one at a time. You know what? I don't think that's going to work for us there. Alright, so now do this to the top. Actually, here, let's get down in elevation a little bit. Maybe easier for this one for aiming. And let's just keep our fingers crossed that when we actually turn this part on, that all the pipes are actually working properly. All right, now go down the line and go ahead and throw our junctions on. So pretty much I'm going to try to keep it, if at all possible, because the snap will not work on this part here because there's nothing to, no snapping, no actual pipe close enough to snap to it. So just trying to eyeball this part the best I can. Trying to keep the two center nuts, if you will, there on the center flow meter. Well, at least I'm getting it's giving me a guideline now, so it's still not snapping to it, but at least I can use that guideline to do that. Now we'll go do this pipe after I get more plastic. Well, I went through a lot more plastic than I thought I was going to need. I don't think I have any more plastic in here, do I? I got some. Let's see if that's enough. I mean, this is really, I mean, this is the last thing we gotta do is this part here. After this, there's no more pipe needed. Oh, no, there is. Because we still gotta technically run the crude oil to that part too. Right, but one step at a time. I want to get this guy here built. I will say this though, it's a lot easier building this than it was the damn the actual power station. Alright, now fly back and junction this, but good news is on this one here, the snap should trigger. But, oh, we're at the end already. Alright, then last, this connection here. Oh yeah, we got enough plastic for this. And then I'll do another flyby just to make sure all the pipes are actually connected and I didn't miss anything on the fluid buffer segment and this segment here and in the back between the refineries. Alright, so just get in position here. So fluid buffer, cross connect fluid, fluid, cross, fluid, fluid, cross, and fluid. Good on that. Good there. Good there. Good there. Alright. Everything looks good. And I was also glancing at this. I think we're good on that. I didn't miss anything there. And I'll do a quick flyby on this again just to make sure all of these actually have a connection. Because who knows, maybe I blinked and missed it, or you know, a glitch jumped me forward and I didn't see it. We'll just double check this here. All right, these all look good. All right, let's go ahead and while we're here, excuse me, let's get these configured for this guy. No. Yes. Hold on. This gets the belt. Oh shit. Ooh. Crap, I forgot about that part. Oh no. Oh yes. You know what that means? Son of a boop. Well, that's not that bad. We only have to move it back a little bit. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. That we gotta feed this compact coal. All right, let me do this. Let me drop those two down there. And let's go ahead and get rid of the pipe. Actually, here to do this. Zoop. or reverse zoop, if you will. Yeah, I forgot about that. You know, I knew I knew we had the byproduct on the one. I just totally forgot about the compact coal feeding the other. That's okay. At least I don't have to redo all the other pipe work. You know, this little pipe junction here is fine to redo. But there's always a but. Let me just take a look here. So if I do back to back like that, let me see how far back does that push the. I may give it just a little bit more room. Let me see here. If I do back to back on that. I mean, it's only one grid space. You know, let's push it back. So it's back on that line there. So that, well, for the most part, it will be okay. I'll clean up. I'll move some of those poles down there just so they're not. So the refinery itself doesn't sit on top of it, because then it's just a pain in the ass to get rid of. There's just a little snag. Again, wasn't thinking about that at the time. And so with that, we'll move that as well. All right, so now I need to move. Actually, I only gotta move you, because the rest of you guys are, oops. The rest of you guys are on the right line, and actually, there you go. Let me just see here. Yeah. All right. So let me let's figure out how we want this one to go. So if I do that, I said on that line there, which I can't see my hand, so I can't see. We go on there, so on the grate. All right. And then, because this will give us just a little bit of space. All right. So, just a little setback. Oops. All right, and then reconnect these two. All right. Now we can go ahead and move this guy here to right there. All right. Now let's go ahead and redo this pipe again. Let's see. You know what? I'm glad you know, I'm glad I checked that now, because it would have really sucked to have had, let's say, the crude oil running and piped in and actually feeding this, and then it's like, oh no. Oops. So because the polyres, when it comes out of this, essentially again it's going to drop down, but and it's going to go off to a sink. But then the compact coal, it's going to come in from 2 drone ports. It'll get split up. I think based on the position of this, just to make things semi-easy-ish, the compact coal, or the drone ports, will be positioned over here. The drone ports will be positioned over here somewhere. This way they'll belt feed down. One will belt feed, you know, to the midway point, or for his 15, and then this drone here, he'll feed the close 15. So because this refinery here, because I don't know what originally, I don't know what I was thinking, quite honestly. Maybe I was thinking that this refinery set here was getting the compact coal, but no, that's no, because yeah, I think that's what I was originally thinking. That's probably why I made this as close as I did. Can I beat the autosave? No, oh no, you're not beating the autosave to the end. Alright, that'll autosave. Right. And the bell run for this, for the compact coal, as far as the splitting, that's going to be a fairly simple split, and it's a single tier belt feed, so I don't have to worry about, you know, multiple whatchamacallits. Now this kind of bugs me, and I'm gonna go back and delete and redo some of these pipes because these pipes are all the same distance and length. So why don't I have a flow meter? Why don't I have a flow meter there? You know, why do I have a flow meter here? You know, shouldn't they all be the same? So, oh, you know, oh wait, I know why. And let me do this. Power pole, let me back up, it's the power poles. Because the, let me redo this, some of this power here. Because I forgot the power poles. If it clips on a power pole, it doesn't build the flow meter out. Let me just run some fresh power in some of this area. Oh shit! Oh yeah, we have no power down this way. I love when this shit happens. All right, and slide. And slide. Okay, I got juice. Oops. All right. There we go. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That when you have a power pole clipping a pipe, or I think anything for that matter, it won't make the flow meter. All right, let me see here. Are there any others down here that don't have flow valve or flow thingamabobbers? Nope. All right, so this all looks good. All right, so this guy here, we're gonna essentially. Ooh, how are we going to do this? Well, no, it's this one here. So these. So let's do this. Now that we've got the. Oops. Now that we've got the refineries. You have power? You don't have power. Well, that doesn't do me any good, does it? But here, let's give you power. All right. So anyhow, now that we've got the machines properly placed, we go through and we will configure these. So this guy here is actually going to be, I believe this one. Yeah. Yeah. So that gives us the 40 out. Nope, not polyres. Okay. Get down low so you can actually configure these. Oops. And we'll have these all powered on before we actually feed oil to it. So if I did miss if I miss one for some reason, as far as selecting the recipe, I'll see it. I'll get the red indicator. Right, and then this guy here, alternate turbo fuel is what we're working on. So go ahead and minimize that. And we're going with this guy here. Yeah, actually, because I'm also going to need to go back to the main base anyhow to get the material needed to build the train, the freight cars, and the train track. Still haven't decided on the train track yet, if I'm actually going to just have it be flat or if we're going to have a little fun with it. Alright, so all that's configured. I don't have the sheets on me right now, so we'll let's go. Okay, what material do I have left on me? Actually, a lot more material than I expected. Well, then again, I did bring a whole bunch of copper overall as well. All right. This here was I think that is what's needed for the drone port. So some of it is. So we're gonna go ahead and drop all of this stuff in here for the moment. All right, let me just see what we got here. I think I'm actually gonna need more than that now because I totally forgot about. I don't know what I was thinking, but I forgot about the damn. You know what? Wood belt requirement. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll get the belt splitter mergers done underneath, and then after that we'll get the drone port hooked up. Also, let me see here, because the amount of polyres we're doing is 600, so I think we're gonna want to. I got a sink here. How much is this? How much is this bringing in? Oh, that's a real low amount of stuff, so 30 per, well, there's just 2 of you? No. You're also taking in overflow from this if these do get overflowed. We'll get you a dedicated sink because right now we're looking at 30 by 20, so that's 600, so we'll get you a dedicated sink. So, but we'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so we cleared our inventory. We're gonna go back to main base real quick. We'll grab the train making material, but I also was just thinking about it. With respect to the drones, I actually need 5 drone ports on this side because I need my battery feed, and I need a battery feed on the other side. Ooh, if I can hurry up, I can catch this water train that's getting ready to leave. He's gonna stop here at the door. Oh, I thought you were gonna wait at the door. Oh, I was looking at the lower train. Never mind. I thought there was another train up here on this level. There go the drones. I want to go get more uranium. Let's see. Are they gonna fly through the mountain? Yes, they are. It makes me curious on their pathing, on how it determines their pathing. It cracks me up that I get the front locomotive putting the I guess the air brakes up, if you will. But when you're running a bidirectional train, why does the back train throw up the air brakes? Doesn't that just make it more aerodynamic-ish? Change it. All right. All right. Second. All right, so I need 2 more of those and 1 more drone here. Oh, I can go ahead and get rid of all this. All right, and then I want to take over this along with 20 of these. All right, sorry, 1 second. All right. All right. So let's go get this stuff here, and we'll grab some more belt material. I should have enough stuff over there for power. What else? So let me move this shopping list around. Alright, so radio control unit, another stack of that, more motors. I got beacons on me. Heavy, or no, not heavy, normal mods. Wait, did I need mods? No, I don't know why I grabbed that. Heavy mods is what I need. high-speed connectors right there. Aluminum casings and the sheets. We're gonna take a couple extra stacks of these, just to make sure we have enough for the belts. Computers. Then I'm gonna take some extra stuff here. So some extra iron rods. I'll take some extra iron plates as well. Just you never have too many extra iron rods and iron plates and concrete. Take some extra concrete as well. AI limiter, steel pipes, portable miners, and actually I might as well go ahead and grab send some over here, and I'll pull these off the line. So instead of grabbing the steel pipes up here, I'll grab them from downstairs. Ooh, you know what else I'm gonna need? I dumped off all my power making stuff. I'm gonna need should be able to get away with just getting a stack of cable. I'm gonna need to what do you call it? Connect this drone bay that I'm building on the battery feed. I need to connect that to power, or well, and I'm gonna need. I may need. Yeah, I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need some splitters. Okay, I got enough for some splitters. Good. Do I have enough for? Oops. Do I have enough for that? Okay, good. I may need that as well. Alright, so I got an excess of steel pipes down here. One of these floors, I think, yeah, right here. So go ahead and grab, a good handful of stacks because, you know, for the train track itself, I'm gonna need some steel pipes. And steel beams over here, and which I think this is an overkill on what I'm grabbing, but you know what? Better to take over more than you need than not have enough, right? That should be good. Let's see. I blocked the belt. Let's see how this is filling back in. So it's. Okay, so it's slowly filling back up, and you know, that's fine. Alright, so let me just make sure I got everything on the shop. Oh, hold on. Before I forget, because if I don't do this now, then I'm gonna head over there, put the drone bay up, and then I'll go to the other side, and can't do that just yet. Let me grab my 6 overclocks for the oil extractors. Yeah, that could have been then I would have really been upset at myself on that. I've been gotten over there. It's like, oh, son of a gun! We got it again. So 6 of these. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Hey, doggos, how y'all doing? Y'all having fun? I don't know why they're all in that one corner, but okay. Alright, so we'll set up the battery feed drone, or battery feed drone port that will be used for the Turbofuel Refinery section. And we'll go ahead and throw the drone on it. I got the material for the... Oh, shit, no. I'm gonna need 2 drones. So, let me I think the only thing I may need is another portable miner. Yeah, let me go grab that real quick, because I got I got equipment for, or enough for 4 drones over there, but actually no, I don't need a 5th drone. What am I thinking? I'll have a drone port over there, but I don't need a 5th drone, because that drone there is just a receive port. So I'm losing my mind. Oh, pardon me. All right, so we'll go ahead and put our next drone port here. Now I got to think about the expansion of this, how I'm going to do that. And also, why did I... Well, all right, so this guy here, this will be the last one in this row. Future crashing. Okay, this will be the last one in this row, and then after that, it's going to be back and down, and basically that's how we're going to do it, is back and down, for the battery feeds. All right, so I need to do a splitter right here, and a splitter right there, and this there, and that there, and that there, and that there, and then let's go ahead and name you as, copy that, oops, okay, so make sure I didn't erase it, paste, add one. All right, let's go and get a drone plugged onto here. All right, so we're not going to see anything here for the moment, just because I thought it was glitching out before, but when there's a drone at the port that's empty, it will sit here, and the cargo that's being fed is going directly into the drone. The way you can validate that is if you go into destruction mode, you can see the batteries increasing on this as I bring up the dismantle tool. So didn't realize that I didn't realize that the first time. So typically you will never see a drone here at this port once they're operational, or once the remote site is operational, because they will be sitting at the remote site waiting to offload all their batteries, and they will only return when they are, oh, there's my train. They will only return when they need to get another you know, thing of batteries. As far as battery usage is concerned, I really don't know what my battery usage is for the drones. I'm generating 240 batteries a minute, so that's more batteries than is being consumed at the moment. Most of the batteries we have are getting sunk. The only time that the battery maker is currently backfilling the storage units is typically like right now, since I just added another what do you call it, another drone port, and then when I activate the battery drone to do its initial feed, then once that initial feed's done, then for the most part the battery manufacturer will basically sit there, you know, fill up the storage to capacity, and then they'll start syncing off. These drones are actually pretty efficient with their batteries. And the only other thing I've got using batteries right now is the my trucks, which they don't use that many batteries. I think they use maybe 1 or 2 batteries on a round trip. Now that that's for the trucks though. I'm doing a direct belt feed for their batteries as opposed to a drone, just because of where it's actually located. All right, so belts. We're gonna do some. So let me go ahead and do this. We'll drop off the. But oh, son of a. Well, maybe I'm hoping I got enough material for it. But I forgot. We're going to do a bi-directional train, so technically we need 2 locomotives. So we'll see if I have enough for 2 locomotives after everything is said and done. All right, so yeah, there's no difference in the freight cars. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, not you. Not there. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now, oops, I do have a little bit more power here. So go ahead and give me a quick little train track here. Oh, you son of a... Whoa, well, I'm not doing doors here, so I'm not worried about that, but I just noticed my train station is technically not on alignment with how I typically have it done. Because typically I have the train track center lined out on the seam, but like I said, in this situation, it's okay because I'm not doing, what do you call it? I'm not putting a door on this. Now, if I really want to, and it would be a little bit of a pain in the ass, actually it would be a big pain in the ass, we're not doing a door on this one. So there's going to be, this is going to be the fuel train. So once this, oops, autosave, once this actually gets set up and going, this will be the longest train I have in use at the moment, but not the longest train I plan on building. But I still plan on building, ooh, I don't know how that's gonna work now that I think about it. I still plan on making the super ore train for no other reason than to, I don't know, it may never actually unload. It may just go around the map from, you know, just to go in a big ass circle, or maybe I'll just have it go around the desert just for no reason other than to do that. All right, so this is going to be the turbo fuel feed. No, turbo fuel refinery. All right, so this is the Turbofuel Refinery that will need, it says max, that's not including once the train actually gets operating, because unless, I don't know if it does or not, because, you know, the train also needs to have its get up and go power. All right, so now we got, I brought the sheets. Let's go ahead and do, this is just getting flat oil, so no input on that. This here is polyresin output. That's going to be the compact coal input, and then this has no byproduct. So we're gonna go ahead and what the hell? Okay, something's going squirrely with my hotkeys here. I cannot... My hotkeys are not activating. Actually, my keyboard in general, I can't bring up any of my menus. I can bring that up. Okay, this is... The gun works. Okay, that reloaded. But something's up here. I can steer, but none of my damn hotkeys are working. Man, I can't bring up my build menu. Something, I swear to God, something with the train. All right, so we're going to do a quick save game. I'm gonna reload the game itself, or not reload the. I'm gonna exit out and come back in. So I'm gonna take a quick break while I do that, just because this game is acting. All of a sudden, it decided to get squirrely on me, and I don't know why. I mean, let me just see here. Maybe, is it working now? No. Yeah, so I have no hotkeys. So, and no menu. That works. So, it's weird. So, half the, now my hotkeys are completely gone. What the hell is going on with this? Alright, we'll be back in a few minutes. Hopefully a game restart will fix it. So, be right back. so let's cross our fingers and hope that the whatever that little bug was is fixed now, because if not, well, I guess our factory building days are done. Long ass load time. Okay. Okay, hotkeys are working again. Cool. That was it's like that was weird. I mean, literally half my keyboard functions stopped working. Okay, so we're gonna do this row first. The reason why is just so I don't once it remembers what you last set your conveyor thing to. So in order to not basically have to reverse it every time, I'll just do this row once I get my scroll wheel rhythm down for this, and then we'll come back the other way and do after we reverse it. Ooh, I missed a hole here. That's okay though. Oops. Then after we get these placed, then we'll go underground and set up the inline merge for the refineries on the left. That'll be the easier of the two things to do. And then we'll do the what do you call it? The setup for the feed on this guy here. Right now, reverse that and go down this line. Let me just make sure here. Oh, because it's on a seam, that's why it's yellow. It's, or maybe there's a power pole, I don't know, but it don't matter. Okay, then. I'm curious here. Just looking at. Oh, I don't know why that one, other one. Nah, never mind. Anyhow, almost done. Maybe sorta. All right, coming up to the end. Last one. All right, now we're gonna need a change that off. Now comes the fun part. All right, go ahead and give me a 4-meter foundation down from here, please. And normal foundation. Oh, yeah, gotta go back to zoom mode. Forgot about that. All right, so this is our line here. Just gotta be careful because there's now I don't know if they respawn or not, but could have swore there were some ass blasters here. I don't see them, so that's good. All right. Excuse me. All right, so go ahead and zoop on down the road. And we should have plenty of power. Actually, go give me another row here, just because I may need a little bit. Oh, I need to deal with something real quick. I forgot because I restarted the game. All right. All right, there we go. Now what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to find my midpoint on this. So I can do my, for the, what do you call it? For the drone feed. I thought that one was short. Alright, perfect. Alright, so we're going to do our inline merge on this side here. So I think, okay, let me, first of all, alright, so if I have the edge on that, let me do a test here. Right there, actually, that, like, unbelievably, that actually was aligned and I didn't have to change it. Alright, so that'll work there. Okay, cool. So I just wanted to test that out. Okay, blue to the that way. This is gonna be the fun part here. Okay, there's the line. Now, important thing about this is make sure you connect all the damn belts this time. Doing a 4-meter foundation makes this easier. Why is that not lined? Why am I not getting a guideline? There it is. It's just so tiny. You are, no, hold on. Who, son of a, damn you. All right. That guideline is just, it's so small. The side guideline is so small. or flat or whatnot. It's just tough to I was missing it, and if I could go directly sideways. Okay. Well, going sideways is easy. It's stopping in time. So that I can place this. Because if I keep my orientation the same orientation, I won't have to worry about drifting. And actually, I can tell my mouse orientation is already off. And just double check. Okay. So the benefit of doing the 4-meter foundation in a situation like this, as opposed to what I was doing before with the 8, is you don't have to stack them. So that's a good thing. The bad thing is you don't have much room to float. So you can't see very well at times what you're trying to do here. I think we're getting close to the end. I think this is the last one. Yep, okay. So now, go ahead and get this set. And only, too bad this thing just won't auto-connect and turn into it. It makes me rotate it every time. But yet, on some builds, it does auto-connect, so, or automatically turn. Something just seems off with this. I don't know why. That's right, okay. There's just something seemed off with that, the placement of this one. Alright, now go ahead and connect all these in line with one another. And you're just hoping that these mergers, when I put them down, are actually going the right direction. Because I think what I'm going to do, I don't know, let me think here. No, we're not. We'll turn it all on at the same time. Screw it. I was thinking about jump starting this stuff here, but now we'll let it go. All right, now we're gonna put a sink. Alright, so I'm going to have a foundation coming this way from there. And then we're gonna go ahead. Do I have room? Let's see. Hopefully, I've got enough material to make one of these. Do I have any reinforced iron plates? Any? No. What does it take to make a reinforced iron plate? Some screws. This and wire, that would work. I've got both of those. And I can do this one as well. So, go and grab some wire. Because I know I got wire in one of these. I don't. That's all the wire I have. Well, that's all, that wire is only for floating. To make the floating pole. So we can go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. Do I have enough material to make a damn workbench? Yeah. All right, give me a workbench. And how many plates do I need for this? 15? Can I not make that? Can I not make that on a crafting thing? No, assembler only. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna make some screws then. And so we need iron rods. Okay, give me some iron rods. Wait, do I have iron rods on me? I got iron rods on me. All right, let's go make some screws then. Wait, what am I missing for screws? We got iron plates. Hold on, wait. Oh, wait. I got iron rods on me. Oh, you know what? This is why. Because I need a... No. How? What the... Oh, no, I don't need a... I don't know. Sorry, wrong thing. I need a crafting station. My bad. I need a craft bench. That's what I need. There we go. Let me just see here. Okay. Let's go make some screws. Make enough screws until it says 15. All right, now go ahead and make this. All right, now we got enough to put down a sink somewhere. Let's see where we can. Let me see where I can fit one. I can put one there. I guess it's going here. At least for the time being. This will probably get moved later. But for the time being, it will go there. Oh, I guess you're gonna probably need power also. So here, tie into that power pole. All right, and now. All right, so you're over there. I'm gonna have you drop right here, turn that way, and I'm gonna have you come over a little bit. Reason being is, you know, this way you're hiding underneath the center of the walkway here. And this might just give me the turn I want, which it does not. Wait, does it? It does. Nice. So that actually worked out. I mean, it would have been nicer if this was a straight shot, but all right. So now for these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this is my midpoint here. So let me go ahead and just put this down here as my midpoint marker. That's fine right there. All right, so now we're going to treat this as an 18. So, but and the loop backs are going to be on the far end. I mean, I got room to do the loop back here because there is space here. And actually, the loop back on an 18 is on the second tier, the second set of splits. So, the loop back actually occurs not on this set, but one back. All right, so for this here, in order for the turns to do what I want them to do, we're gonna split. This is what's going to be a pain in the ass because okay, so I think provided that guide is correct, one, and that's going to give me a clean split for that. All right, that's 2, 3, 1. Now, question is, am I going to get a side? Will I get a side guide on this? I'm gonna go on the presumption that you're lined up with what I want, because there's nothing else down here, so that's the only thing you should be lining up on. That's 2, 3, 1, 2. Three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's then the way it's going to work is we're going to have a splitter here on that guy. And then we're gonna have that splitter is, no, that's not where the splitter goes. Sorry, my bad. We're gonna have a splitter on this guy here, excuse me. Splitter on this guy, because that splitter will feed this guy here. And then we're gonna do a splitter on this guy here. And then we're gonna have a central splitter, because that splitter will feed this guy here. The central splitter will be, let me look here inside on that. You guys both the same? Yep, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2. So this splitter is gonna be on here. Not on that line, I don't think. So on the grates, but on this line there, here, spin yourself around so you can see this, and hopefully actually get the position right. Is that good? That looks good. Okay. Then we have a merge. Okay. Merge goes there. So the prime feed will come in here, and then this guy here will be the prime feed comes in the back, and then the loop back will come there, and so we're gonna have just a single The split's gonna come this way, and I'll put my loop back, merge. Actually, I don't need a loop back. I mean, I don't need a merge here, because we're just taking this one feed and feeding it back to that. Okay, we'll do the belts here in a minute. I'm gonna get this guy the same way. So, so one, this is 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and this should be the last one for this. 3. Then we're gonna put a split on this guy, and that's 3. And then 1, 2. We'll do our loop backs. Both loop backs will be on this side here, and then we do our core splitter. Should be same thing. So 1, 2 on this line here. Right there, I believe, is how we, yep. And then we put our merge in front of it with blue facing that way. Excuse me. And then go ahead and get that guy connected. Get all the inner, the back-to-backs connected real quick, just to make sure they're good to go. All right, now let's go ahead and drop our drop the lifts. This should connect. Should be close enough, so. Then after this, we'll get the drone port. God bless. Get the drone port built. And then we'll do our power. And then we are almost ready to go live. Because we'll let this guy build up. While we are, what do you call it? We'll let this, we'll let the refinery work while we're running the train line, because might as well let it do some building, right? Because that's the one thing I do want to kind of get full. And then what we're going to do is go as we're when we build the train track to the other side, we will disconnect the pumps, disconnect power from the pumps over there, I should say, so that we don't actually feed the generators any fuel. All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go get I'm going to connect the production belts first. Then we'll connect, step back to the splits here. Just to make sure I get everything connected as it should. Now, let's see. That's my midpoint. Yeah. Because we're looping back on this. All right, now connect the tier. Oops. and then connect this to the central splitter. Thank goodness that's long enough. And then connect that and something right here. Hold on. Something's not right on this. You're in the wrong spot. That's what it is. I think. We got one. No, hold on. Something got goofy here. And I can't do nothing until the autosave's done. Come on, autosave. Today, please. No, yeah, something just seems off with this. So we have, of course, now I'm stuck on belts. God damn it. That's the disadvantage of having only a single foundation here. This hits that one, that hits that one, and that hits that one. Good. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, that's my, no, I was, okay, never mind. It wasn't wrong, it was correct. It's just, let me do this, because I'm not seeing this, and that there was messing me up. Okay, there, that's my divider. That's what messed me up. All right. So now, excuse me, that guy goes into that. Then we have a loop back here. Excuse me. This guy comes into this merge. And then, like I said, our prime feed for this, or for both, I should say, not just this one. Prime feed for each side will come down this line here. Let me just go ahead and build this foundation out real quick. Alright, now let's go ahead and get this guy. So we already did our inners, our production side. So now you and this guy here. And then you and do our loop back here. All right. So now let's build some drone ports. So we got to build 5 drone ports. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we don't have enough room to build drone ports straight that way. So I can stack them. I can do, because I can come up over this a little bit. So 1, 2, then a 3, 4. There. So let's go ahead and let's build out this foundation some. And what we may do on this, is I may... Oh, actually, I ain't going to do nothing yet because I don't have enough material on me for all the drone ports. I gotta go get some more material out of my the local storage. Let me go ahead and just put this up to 5 so I know exactly what else I need to grab and how much of it I need to grab. Oh, and we also need some storage bins in line with the drone ports. Cannot forget that. Now also, we're gonna need 4 drones here. So let me make sure I got enough material for that. Which technically I do. I just need to get the miners. Whichever one I put. I know I brought them over here. There they are. Gotta grab some more of these. Oh wait, that's my inventory, wrong side. Grab some more of these. Grab another stack of that. Are we good on everything we need here? Yeah. Alright, so let me think of how and where I want to put the drones. We're not gonna put the drones low. The reason being, this building here is gonna get capped, so the drones will be up a little bit high, which actually is okay. So in that case I could theoretically build further over if I wanted to, that way, but I think what I'm going to do here, so if this is our end wall here, this is our end wall. I'm gonna put a wall here. Actually, let me put a wall here. We're going up there again. There we go. I think that's what I need for height. Because this here will be getting a roof, a flat roof. So let me just. Well, at least this part here will be getting a roof. So that's the height I want. Excuse me. So what we're actually going to do is we're not building out to there. I'm trying to get rid of some of those real quick. So what we're going to do instead, I'm going to need a foundation row over here. Let me see. This is the edge here. Give me a power connection up here, will you please? If I can do something. Thank you. All right. So, and actually, you're in a bad spot. Alright, you gotta move. Put you right there. There you go. Because this is where a drone port's gonna go. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 2. And then I don't need much room here. So drone port that way, drone port that way. I could put my battery feed drone back here, or I can do my battery feed port here. Let me see. From a well, it won't work here because where the offload is. Now, if I did it like that, I'm just looking. that's, so I guess our battery feeder, well, I guess we'll go back here. I mean, the battery's going to be fed under the ground anyhow. And actually, come off one more. So there's the wall. Yeah, there's the wall there. So just our drone port will be now. If I could actually see my hands here, or if I could see the actual corner. So there, and then, okay, give me more power over here. This damn hover pack is so finicky with its power. And then there and here. No, go ahead and give it another, push it back another foundation. And also, is it, see, where's our output at? Output's on that side. I'm looking at storage aspect of this, because now here's the thing: is each of these drone ports are going to be theoretically bringing in 450. You know, 450. Now obviously that's once it actually gets, you know, fully up and running, sustained. Now, the belt being 780, it's going to limit the offload of this. Not a problem, because we only need 450 for what we're doing here. But I do want, like I said, I want a storage setup. So we're actually going to go ahead and push this drone bay even further out, I think. Because we're going to have a storage setup up here for each side to feed into. Excuse me. Alright, so let me see. So the only thing that these things are being fed, so these ports here will be fed batteries. Batteries will be coming from underneath the floor. So I just gotta make sure I have room with what I'm gonna do here for these. Alright, so that's my output there. That output has to, and now that power pole's got to go because it's in my way. So power pole here, go closer to there, closer to there. There. Now that guy's got to go. Alright, so our merge, we'll have an inline merge here on that line there, because it's got to avoid that. And then we're going to have a merge here on that line there. Both of them are going to come into a storage bay on this line here. Well, at least I was thinking about putting on that line, but let me see here. I need orange on that side. Because what I'm looking at is if I put the battery bay here, or the battery drone here, this storage unit's going to get in the way of his offload. And I could put it there. I could put this there because he's not unloading anything. And then, but I'd like to have these kind of in the same spot, just because. What if we put the battery feed drone bay over on this side? That could work because this guy here doesn't need batteries. This guy here is gonna drop under the ground right there. And then it's going to be split or sent back and feed up into that. So yeah, I think that can work. Now I could, actually I don't need a merge here. You know why? Because the storage unit itself is a merge, if you will. And it's going to be the same result. Yeah, it's sort of the same result. Come on. Take it to that line there. And then up there. Let me just make sure you are clear, right? No clips? No clips. Alright, so I can go ahead and get rid of this guy here. Now in this case, so actually let's do this. Bring this guy back here. Flat. 1, 2. He'll do that version. Actually, you know what? I think I might do something similar with that other one. This guy here is going to be a pain in the ass, I can see. Excuse me. Alright, so we did him essentially one foundation. Oh no, it's actually, hold on. So on the turn, well, you gotta take into consideration that it's also a different side. So we'll do it that way. I mean, I could go into the lift pole here, but the lift pole. Well, now I'm actually kind of curious. Let me just see what the lift pole. No, not on that there. Yeah, the lift pole is not going to give me the straight line that we need. All right. All right, so we got that now. Now we're only going to do a single feed off of this. We're going to have. We'll have it feed inside, so right inside the wall is where it will drop down. Okay, one off the wall. We'll put on the grate instead. Alright, so right there is where this guy will feed into. Alright, and then I'm gonna do a like that, facing that way, like that, facing that way. Alright, so then we come down here carefully. So this guy here, okay, so actually let's do it this way. I can actually feed, I don't need a feed on the outside here. So we're gonna feed, take this guy here. And, oh no, that's not what we're doing. That's crooked as all hell. All right, he's gonna come down this way some more. On the grate. Or right before the grate. All right. I'm gonna have him come out like that. This guy here is gonna come up to here. All right. Now I'm. Yeah. Again, this is where the 4 meter belt or the 4 meter thing kind of bites you in the ass. All right. This guy here. We actually want him to come out a little bit further. Because we don't want it directly parallel. So I'm going to do is I'm actually going to have to build out a foundation for this so I can get it on the line I want. As it's got to be pretty much center line the thing on this in order for it to make the turn up here that I want. Alright, so keep on that line there. Alright, now this guy here, actually, so now this guy here. Alright. There is our feed for that. Alright. And we'll do a full cleanup of the belts later. Or not belts, the foundation later and those things and whatnot. Alright, so now let's go ahead and get this guy here set up. So go ahead and give me a foundation here. Excuse me. And let me see here. How am I going to do this? Whether or not I do it one way or the other, it's going to be the same belt length. So I'm going to do a actually, you know what, here, we'll do it this way. Screw it. Oh, You may need something like that. And then this guy here is going to be that way. And this guy here, will be that way. This guy here is going to be that way. This guy here, you may. I don't know if you'll make the. I don't know if you'll make the nice turn or not. Actually, I think you did. I'm flabbergasted. Wow, that actually turned out nicer than I expected. Nope, you come in the side, because if we need to, for whatever reason, expand this out further. Alright, so that's our the battery feed. Alright, so now for real power. So let me just, I went already and configured that. No, first thing we gotta do is this is gonna be called Turbofuel Battery RCV, and this will be Turbofuel CC1 or CCRCV1 for compact coal. And then you will be, actually, so you're 1, you're 2, and the reason I'm numbering them this way is 1 and 3 are tied together, 2 and 4 are tied together. All right, now go ahead and put the drones out on you, and you. All right, drones are set. Storage is set. Names are set. This guy has no power, so now it's time for power. How do we want to do power? Well, do power like we normally would. So we will go ahead and let's build our roof after we take a quick break. So I'll be back in just a few moments. Alright, so we are going to, oh, we're in the middle of an autosave. Come back and thought my game was frozen. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and on this one here, yeah. So on that line and on this line here, oh, excuse me, got the hiccups. We're gonna go ahead and put our power, or oh man, I got the hiccups. It sucks. We'll put our roofing down on the like this, because basically the plan is we're gonna get power hooked up and established for all these. We'll get the drones bringing in the compact coal. While the drones are bringing in the compact coal, we're gonna do the run from the oil extractors. So that will give time for the drones to bring over a good amount of compact coal. Then once the oil things are done, or you know, by that time I should be ready for go ahead over one more wall. That's going to be our edge. So yeah, so we'll get power established first to so we can, like I said, do the drones. And then how much wire do I have on me? Things I'm gonna, you know, don't do the go get the quick wire and go ahead and set out the actual. We're not gonna do a 1-to-1. We're gonna do like a 3-to-1 on this. So let's go ahead and get a quick wire. I know I got quick wire in one of these. That's normal wire. Ooh, is that gonna be enough quick wire? Ooh, I don't know. Well, you know what I do know. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. Can I make quick wire in the equipment workshop? I can. You guys aren't overflowed, are you? No, you guys, no, actually, no, this is an output. Here, let me have some of your ingots here, so I can make some more quick wire real quick. Because this is just going to the train station. We'll make 20 ingots worth of quick wire. All right, just to make sure I've got enough quick wire to do what I need to do. Ooh, that's only gonna give me 100 spools. Well, just like I said, I don't know how much I'm actually going to need for this, but you know, 100 extra spools can't hurt. And if I really need a whole bunch of this ore, I can just go to the train station and grab it from there. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to build this here. And I'm gonna do it every third one. So, so I'm sorry, one for 3. So that's 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That's on. That's 2, that's 3, that's 1. I was gonna say because the roof was different. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 there, and come over here and repeat the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. All right. So now we can go ahead and tie all these together. Oops. And then we'll daisy chain after all these are connected. Oh man, only if they had daisy chainable machines. I mean, they did it for lights. Why not for these? Guys, could you imagine how clean your power runs could be if you could daisy chain the machines? You know, not, you know, just 2 connections. You know, 2 connections max. Just like the lights. I think that'd be a nice quality of life thing. Right now it's squeeze over here, if we can. Oh, no, get off the ladder. Then we gotta take one of these chains, feed them up to the drone bay. And get power set run up there. And then obviously we gotta tie this into the power, that real power. We're not doing a switch on this. I think I'm done using switched power. I just don't like the apparent bug with the hover pack and switched power. As I said, I think what I'm going to do is on the other side, I'm going to have it where we'll get rid of the switches and just put a sign and a couple cable junctions, and it's like, you want to turn off the thing, delete the cable, delete a small thing of cable. All right, this is going to be a building here. So it will be a fully encompassed building. Oops. And so that, like, that crude oil there, that crude oil guy is gonna go bye-bye. Actually, I don't know how. Yeah, for now we'll put a door. There's haven't this part of the refinery we haven't decided on how that's going to work. All right. As far as power is concerned, this is going to just be a regular narrow walkway. So what we'll do is we'll put a double. For the time being, we're going to put a double. Let's say right there. Okay, that guy there, gonna go up here, Trying to get it on the wall here. Yeah, that's fine. That guy there. Okay, go ahead this way. These power poles will be getting replaced in time. Let me see here. No, actually, I wanna. Let me see here. Before I commit to this. No, nope. Gotta go down lower. So I guess right there. Actually, let's do this. Damn it. I'm just... This damn power line's in my way. Hopefully that doesn't affect too many things. Well, it shouldn't really, but... Alright, so now I'm gonna have a wall coming up this way. Okay, well we'll delete that bottom wall here in a minute. So that power cable there is going to go right here on the bottom of this wall. If I can, will you let me put you on the bottom of the wall? Okay, I guess you're going to go right there then. And then you go like, yeah, that's gonna work. And then I'll be able to get rid of all these damn floating poles here in a few minutes. So where our line was roughly centered. Roughly. I don't know if it was centered all the way down or not, but it was roughly centered. And then roughly there. And then what we'll be able to do is we'll be able to go up top after this and see if we got a whole bunch of yellow lights. Because yellow lights are good lights. I see them turning on. There's a little light thing there, so I know that they're at least getting power. All right, now this is gonna be the not so pretty one per se. All right, so first thing, let's go ahead and get a power established for these guys. So let me see here. There's so many power cables in this area, so I can't. I'm trying to get a certain point here. All right. I'll upgrade that. All right, so now we got power. Well, we don't have power, but so what we'll do is we'll bring power down this way, about there, because this here is going to turn into a whatchamacallit, It's gonna become a roof type wall. Now we're gonna go from here to on the edge, and then from the edge is actually gonna be, oh, actually, you know what? No. I just noticed where that is. This actually would be good. Wall here up. You actually, no, I need a double. Double right there. You should be able to hit that cleanly, right? Looks clean to me. You, okay, and then you're there. Let's see. This wall right here. I think that high, right? Yeah. You go, I think you're, but whatever that line is there. Center line? Looks good to me. You come over here. Alright, so that should give our drone bays up top power. Yep, I see green lights on the drone bays. Right, let's go ahead and get the, what do you call it? So actually not this port, so battery 6 is coming to this port. Alright, we'll go ahead and send double drones. As worse comes worse, they saturate the system and they just chill out. Alright, so, oops. Alright, so turbo. No, yeah, damn it. Actually, I gotta do it this way. Turbo receive is going to feed number 1, so 1 to 1, and then I should have, actually I can type in here. Hold on. 1 to 1. That's right, I only have 2 ports over there. So 1 to 1. Oh, this guy 2 to 2. No. Come on. Try this again. So turbo 2. There we go. It was acting weird. 2 to 2 or 2 to 2, once I can find it. There's so many things here. Yeah. Oh no, not the turbo. Coal. 2 to 2. 3 to 1. 4 to 2. Okay. So the evens are going to 1, the odds are going to 2. Alright, so they're going to go start doing their stuff. Battery's going to make a couple trips there. Oh, look at that. See, red light. So red light on this line because so that's most likely an indication that I don't have it programmed. Actually, I see a couple red lights. Could have swore I had all these programmed properly. Where'd it go? There it is. So heavy and heavy. All right, let's go ahead and get these tied in now. Actually, no, these are tied in, right? Yeah, so I just need to daisy chain these now. So then after this, we will start the crude pipe run. Provided all these are programmed properly. And the crude pipe run shouldn't be that difficult. Well, I say that reluctantly, but all right, let's see any red lights. Nope. Oh no, we got one red light. Red light special. I don't know why, but it just looks like there's more power lights over there. I guess it's just there's a mini antenna. That's what it was. All right, so now let me go ahead and get this last guy here programmed up. I don't know how I skipped him, but he is that there. All right, cool. So now each of these takes in 30. So as far as splitting is concerned, I'm going to have that crude oil set feed down here. So it's going to feed 10 because that's going to be doing 300. Do I have material for pipe on me? No, let's go get some more plastic. Hopefully I got enough plastic in the storage here. So the 300 here will be feeding the back 10, and then that pure over there will be feeding the front 20. I need, that's not gonna be enough plastic, but I know where I have some plastic at. But provided I get it between trains. Because I got a train here that's picking up plastic. And I also have a train that's bringing plastic over from another oil refinery. So I got two plastic trains over here, or two plastic feeds. Oh, God damn it, get in this here. Is this my plastic feed? No. Yeah, you are. Turn off a second. And I need your plastic. Sorry. Okay, now you can go. Actually, hold on. Is there only, let me make sure, is there just one plastic car? Yeah, okay. You can go. And let me grab some more plastic from here. I don't think we're burning anything. No, we'll grab some more plastic from there. That should be enough plastic. Okay. Is there any more plastic in here? No, they're empty. I guess that's one benefit of doing all this over at the oil refineries. You do have a steady state of plastic and rubber that you can tie into and grab if you need it. All right. So what we should see is, and I want to see what the round trip time is on this for these drones. But we should see these things here should be doing exactly that, filling up with compact coal. Stack size is 100, so they should be stopping here in a minute. In fact, I would almost imagine by the time I get to the end, they will be full of compact coal. Now, the misleading thing on this is right now it's pulling in 900. Nope. Let me see. So 219, that's kind of a crappy rate. 186, that's even it. 223, 187, that's kind of low, realistically. What's the round trip time? 4 minutes round trip. And that round trip time is also based on, provided there's no other drones there. So this is a little low for what I was hoping. The belts aren't backed up yet. How much are you dropping off? Because there should have been plenty of compact. I mean, but then again, we are filling up 30 machines worth of coal. So that's, you know, 30 stacks. So you're dropping off how many stacks? That's actually a decent amount of stacks there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Was that a full stack? Full 9? My mouse was over it, so I didn't see what it started at. Yeah, but now that's things though. You gotta also take into consideration that there is a storage bin over there, and that storage bin is right now it's full. Let's see what this says. Because so that's just a little bit less. Because from a generation standpoint, it takes 2 minutes to fill up 900 on the other side. And so, but now we've got double drones flying here, so now, and also there's a storage bin that's got to be emptied out on the other side. So these are going to get a little bit it's gonna be a little bit misleading, but when this thing here gets to saturation, I think it'll be okay. So, with all these, obviously, the storage bins are filled up, so this thing's at saturation. All right, so I said these first 10, oh, excuse me, are going to, oops, nope, we gotta go to pipe building, please. These first 10 are going to be what do you call it, tied together, or having the same feed. So that's 2, 3, 4, and we're gonna basically do this similar to how we did another thing. So if, so wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then iron plates now, damn it. So basically we're gonna build a connector for, between each 5, leaving the front and end of the section, so the 10 and the 20, both ends of that will be rounded off. Do I have any more iron plates over here? Got some here. Okay, good. I do have some more iron plates here. All right, that'll autosave. What I'm hoping is that I'm hoping by flooding the what you call it, flooding everything over here, that maybe it'll be, I don't know, because our desired transfer rate between the drone pairs is 450. That's the desired minimum transfer rate, because that's what's being made. 2, 3, 4, 5, but I really don't know if that's actually going to be possible. All right, so this is one section. So I'm going to put a break here, just so I can, you know, so I know that's the separation between one oil and the other. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. And actually, what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to kill this power connection right now. The reason being is I want the crude oil to fully pressurize the pipes first before just feeding, because you know, just to make sure that it's, you know, it seems to be a little bit better if it's fully pressurized, because it'll make it better for the you know, a clean feed, if you will. God damn it. A clean feed for the clean feed, I guess, say, for the machines. So they're not like trying to, you know, get a trickle amount of oil. All right, so that back one there is going to be, he's going to stay curved. That front one over there will stay curved. Now we'll go ahead and put junctions down the line, and then these guys here will be getting removed and replaced on that portion, and then this guy here stays, but all and on the far end will stay, but this, like this pair here, they will be getting removed and redone, just so I don't have unnecessary pipe connections. All right, so now that guy there stays. We'll build this up, and I'll actually go ahead and actually, let's do this. Let's go ahead and kill the parts that need to be killed. Just this way we kind of keep a flow of sorts on of what we're doing. All right, so that curve there stays, that curve there stays. Kill these two guys here. Now what we're going to do is we're going to join this guy to this guy, and then put a junction here, put a junction there, and then build this to this guy, junction that, junction that, and I connect these pipes here, junction that, and junction that. So this pipe here, and then last but not least, junction that and junction that. All right, now we'll go down the row. Get rid of any power poles that are in the way. This way we get our flow meter that that we want to see. Because again, if there's something obstructing it, the flow meter won't be or won't appear. That one should be okay. Almost done with this portion. So what we should see here in the somewhat near future, oops, is if we look at a power pole. So like right now our power is showing as 88050. Here in a minute we should see it drop by, well, here in a few minutes, depending on how much fuel they have to burn, we're going to see it drop by around 3,000, 3,150 to be precise. All right, so we're going to do the split on the middle here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and these two here. So on this guy right here, I'm going to put another junction. This is going to be our feed, right in between them. I'm going to have this guy come out. I'm gonna have him come out a little bit further. Actually, come out to that, and then go ahead and do your pipe drop. That's just actually, you don't need to come out that far, because the other pipe is going to be run from a different point of view, or different point of view, from a different direction. So we should be able to. I'm gonna try something here. Let's see if we can noodle this. All right. So then we want to go up to 15. So I'm sorry, we want to go to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here's 10. So this is our midpoint on that buffer right there. All right, and we're going to go ahead and actually, this guy here, he's going to go inside. And actually, I may run that one inside. I don't know. Because, what the hell? Go ahead and run that inside. Screw it. Now, we shouldn't, knock on wood, should not need a, what do you call it for this? We shouldn't need any more of a pump than what's already on there. Even though the pump graphic may not show it going all this way, it shouldn't need any more of a pump than that. Alright, so now, this guy here is going to get the So sorry, crude oil. You've got we gotta get rid of you now. So we're gonna turn you around, but you'll come back stronger and more capable. Because I'm gonna give you all of that. Look at that lovely overclocking power you've got now. All right, so now I'm gonna need this. No, not that. Oh, there's something. No, I gotta be careful because there's something around here. Okay, so this is our pipeline. Pipeline. So actually, this is our pipeline. That's where one of our pipe connections is going to come in from. The other pipe connection is going to come down this line here. Ooh, I'm gonna have enough material, but you know what? I know how to get more material, because guess what? I don't need all this stuff over here. So let's go ahead and just tear down some foundations and we'll do a pretty sort of clean up here, just so I can get enough foundation for what I need to do here. Alright, now we can go ahead and finish up our run here, because we don't need that much. Alright, that's where we're going there. Alright, so now we'll get this oil, this one going. Now this is going to be horizontal to vertical mode. So this is his center line. All right. So, or that's his. I'm actually shocked on that. That it was actually that straight, or it's right. I mean, literally on that mark. That's the first pipe. So skipping that pipe. Should almost be there. There it is. He's on that seam there, so I'm going to bring him to here, to your turn. Now, can we noodle this? Okay, so we're going to noodle that. Now, there's nothing in this because, actually, here, let's go ahead and, leave. I can tear this down, because we're gonna we'll go ahead and get. I'd like to kind of get them going simultaneously, if possible. No, we can tear this one down because we're gonna go down the other row. So what I may do, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh no. He can start going because I have the whatchamacallits turned off. So give me a power cable. That's the foundation. Power line, thank you. Alright, so he can start pumping and pressurizing. So, what we're hoping to see is, well, we'll find out here in a little bit. But what we're hoping to see is, on the back half there, we want to see oil on the upper pipes. I'm gonna take all of that. Do I have any other concrete in here? I do. We can drop off. I think we can drop off the computer and that. And oh, I need a pump. Oh. I forgot to put the pump back on here. Is that headlift ain't gonna do it? I don't know. Maybe it will. You know what? Screw it. We got room for the pump. And actually, I think we were gonna. Do I have the stuff to actually put the good pump on here? I don't know if I brought over any encased beams. No. So I guess I mean, it's not really a big deal. I mean, I know it's gonna fill this tube up. You know, here's an easy way of looking at this. Let's just go take a look, see if it actually needs the pump. Because it may not. The headlift from that may actually be enough. It's filling up. I mean, it's gonna take time. Oh yeah, it's technically filling this up. So the headlift was enough. So I don't need I'm not gonna need a pump then. I will put a pump on it though, just because. Better to have it on there, just to give that little, you know, extra lift, right? Let me see here. Oops. This may not fly. Oh, so actually, you know what? If I turn you a little bit more, if I turn you just a little bit more, that will work. So if I have you on that angle, I think that'll work. For now. This power here, you know, these power poles are gonna go bye-bye anyhow. All right, that'll work. Oh wow, that's actually, oh no, 10 meter head lift. That's cool. But this thing here's the pipes are it's at saturation, so now it's just finishing up a little bit in the pipes, and now it's done. All right, which is fine. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of this guy here because I'm gonna just need some foundation. Actually, hold on. No, because I got to destroy that and recreate it, so don't do that just yet. Let's do this. Let's use actually, if I go high enough, so actually, hold on. No, it just looks, I don't know why. Oh, you know why? I'll tell you why. Because there's no foundation underneath it. You know what we're gonna do? This is what we're gonna do. What are we gonna do? This is what we're gonna do. we're gonna have this come down a little bit, actually, for this guy. This will allow the pipe to go along the top wall. Sorry. All right, so we're gonna briefly let this thing go down, or have it drop down. Hold on. Get off that. Get off. Center line? Center line, okay. So we'll have it run at midline to about here, or low line to about there. All right. Then we're gonna have this guy who's way over there. We're gonna have him up at the upper level. Once I find what line he's on. This looks like, well, if this isn't his line, it soon will be. Because he's going to come through here and then come down this line here. Yeah, there's the big boy. I knew I knew he was out here. So I don't need to change his orientation, so that's good. Watch out! I saw that fireball, you fucker. Yeah, you better run, biatch. Just you wait. Just you wait. You and your flame festering ass is gonna go down like a... Well, I won't say that, but use your imagination. And just be careful of these bees here. Pipe making mode, please. Okay. Before I do that, I got it installed, and I was in the middle of trying to whatchamacallit, when I saw the fire, and it's like, oh, gotta go. All right. So going back to this mode here, I'm gonna run him center line down this line. Let me see how that looks. All right, I'm okay with that. I'm blind, but I'm okay with being blind, I guess. All right, there we go. Actually, hold on. Before we go too far, let's get the pump back on here, just so that we don't have to come back here again. Get the pump on here. Now, here's the one big benefit about doing this with the horizontal to vertical thing. It gives you a nice, generally speaking, it gives you a nice clean line. You know, for you to hook a what you want to call it to, like a pump, or valve. All right. So we'll give this guy a couple minutes to, just like the other one, fully pressurize the pipe. Excuse me. Sorry, I gotta love spam calls. Okay, so I was just looking to see what line this is on. So we want to run this on the grate here. And then run him straight down here. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Like, wait a second. I'm missing something. Like, where'd the floor go? Alright, so we're gonna bring him up to like, I think right there. I think Noodle, again, should do this. Oh god, Noodle didn't. Am I on the right line? Yes, I'm on the right line. Alright, let me back it up just a couple more then. Or back it up one more. There we go. Alright, so what we should be seeing is this thing here is full of oil. And what we should see here in a minute, should see these things start to open up. Yep, look at that. Slowly, sort of, opening up. It'll take a few minutes for them to, you know, fully get saturated, just because of how far it's got to go down each line. Now, what I should see, so while I'm waiting for that to fully fill up. Now this here, oh no, actually I am going to do this because I like, you know, now that I think about it, oh, it's not going to give me a flow meter there. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm gonna, since I did one, let's go do, oh snap, deleted the wrong thing there. Oh, and that's, no, I needed off Noodle. No noodles, no noodles for these. Okay, let's try this again. Get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm actually surprised though that it doesn't do a, yeah. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know why I actually just deleted that. I just need to delete the support pole. So now, okay, that filled in. So it's still filling in. Me deleting that didn't help anything, but it's still filling in. I'll delete the support pole afterwards, but I do have the flow meter here, so that's the thing there. All right. So let's see if we're at the point of saturation on these. We are, so that's good. So this is 100% full. These are 100% full. And how full are the drones? The drones only have a little bit. He's full. He's partially full. He's full. So we are fully saturated on that. So that's good. All right, so we're just about ready to. I'm gonna do a flyby on both oil rigs. Because or oil extractors. So I know that one. So yellow means it's now idle. You know, So basically the pipes are fully saturated. My fuel generators are still burning fuel for a little while longer. These are dead, so these here are pretty much draining the lines. These things will go dead here in a little bit because it's going to start eating its own fuel. Oops, autosave. It's going to be eating the leftover in its whatchamacallit, in its storage bin. Ugh. All right, so do I see a yellow light over here? I see yellow. All right, let's go ahead and connect his power. So this will be so what we should see. Oh, actually, we need to connect power to this as well. So what we're gonna do here, because if we don't have power on the train station, then the freight stations will not fill. So we obviously we want them to fill up. I'm gonna put you're on that line there, right? So I'm gonna put a double out here. Plus this will make we're gonna need power on the train station anyhow when we go to run the train line, because we're gonna want to take advantage of floating. All right, so train's powered up. All right, let's go ahead and connect this guy here and cross our fingers that the pipes on this side are good. So these here should fill up relatively quickly. And there's a little bit of a drain on this, but holy shit, that drained that shit fast. Hopefully it'll take a minute, because that was a crazy drain, or I just surged the shit out of it when I did that, because this is a lot of shit to take out. So hopefully it'll resaturate here in a minute. This one here is gonna fill up a little bit faster, just for the simple fact that less pipe to go through. Well, theoretically. All right, but anyhow, so this here, then actually what's going to happen here, it will get to a point where we get a backlog of this, because these here, well, no, actually it's not as much as I thought. So we're barely overfeeding it technically. So we're feeding it more just by 2.5. So it's still an overfeed though. So I think we're gonna see more idling out maybe on this. I don't know. But we should see the train station slowly filling up. Look at that. Yep, slowly filling up with the blood of the generator. Filling up slowly, but it's filling up. These here will basically be, for the most part, empty. There'll be trace amounts in here, because this is basically just going to act as a pass through until those get saturated, which at a rate of 45, let me see here, 45 for, so it'll take just under an hour to fill this thing up at a rate of 45 turbo fuel a minute. That's provided I can actually maintain that without with the oil flow, which actually looks like it's realistically it should stay at the same level for the most part. So if it's full, then it should get back up to full. If it's around 5, if it's 15, let's say, and it should cycle around that same level. But You know, so like this one here on the end, that was what, showing 12. It may stay around right around that because theoretically, you know, if you look at the math, this row of 20 needs 600. The oil extractor is doing 600. Now, why are we idle here? Idle here is... Why in the hell are we idle there? Now, see, this is where these this setup gets a little goofy. Oh, well, so much for your quality check there, dumbass. All right. Granted, I didn't go down the line to check to see that every single one was being fed coal. So these guys here should pretty much stay around where it was. I think whatever it is at the high point here. So, but it may, you know, it'll backfill fast, or it'll get to a point of saturation. All right. So now comes the fun part. Actually, so let me just do another check here. So this guy still should be right around 12. Oh, he's actually building up, so that's fine. Our poly resin. You shouldn't see any backup on the poly resin, but I did do a check on that belt. So we're burning right now, you know, 600 poly resin for the moment, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I just want to make sure I did connect that belt there. So we got our poly resin burn going on here. We will potentially take, you know, recycle that into something else later on. For the moment, though, it's just a burn. All right, so now comes the fun part, and that is the train line itself. I got my train line material. So what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna take another quick break. We're gonna run this train line. Because this here is gonna take time to fill up, because we are not sending the train over until that is 100% full, and these are 100% full. Just because, what do you call it? And we're also not going to turn on the, I got to turn off the pumps there. But I'll be back in a minute and we'll get the train line portion run. And then what I'm probably going to do is let this run offline for a little bit, or off stream, just because, like I said, it's got to fill these up, and then it's going to take a couple hours to fully get everything, all the turbo fuel saturated. So I'll be back in a few moments. All right, time to start the choo-choo train line. And I mean, we're yellow across the board or green across the board up here, so that's always a good thing. All right, now, not sure how this is going to turn out, because for most of this, let's go to train running mode, please. We're not going to use, if I can help it, any foundations. So this essentially, you know, run through the water. This is all just sand in here, right? Then we're gonna go down. This is where it's gonna get interesting. Let's get a little bit lower. Oh shit! Oh. What I really gotta be careful about here is the depth of this water and how far down the train track may go. Because if it gets too deep, then I'm gonna fall, and I don't want to fall, because then I'm gonna drown. And if I drown, then this is one of the few exceptions that I'm letting I'll let the train potentially clip through, like what could be solid rock underneath the water, just because. All right, so now we're going to start our turn, sort of. Oh, I'm disappointed. I thought it was going to get deeper than this. I know it gets deep right here. Actually, no, it doesn't. No, that's disappointing. Sort of. I mean, there's a couple points that like went under the water, but you know, in a deepish thing. But for the most part, it's not that deep. Oh well. But we'll still go under the water, and we'll see how this see how the underside of the sea looks. You know, because you got like under the sea here. I mean, it's like I said, this is a for fun train run, so that's why I'm not worried about clipping and other stuff like that, because you know. All right, so we'll go on manual drive mode first, just to see how this looks. How good, how weird this is going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts in. Well, if you've got oxygen tanks, now would be a good time to use them. And here we go. That's just a little dip. That's just the tease dip. Here it goes. And now we're under the water. Or just a little bit. And go down a little bit more into the water. Back up. And then, well, fortunately that's as low as the water goes for this. I thought it was deeper. Now, we may, I'm going to try, but not right now, not in the near future, but I'm going to try to get this train station to go, or train line to go all the way around in like a, instead of a bi-directional train that we have right now, it'll be a loop. That one is going to be a little bit more challenging. All right. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to kill the power here. I'm going to kill this power. Oh no. My hotkeys are not working again. God damn it, what the hell? What? God damn it. I can shoot, but I can't. I can reload. Oh, game, seriously. You know, this is stupid. Alright, let me save and exit out and come back in. This is twice as has happened now with this. And the first time I wasn't even in the train when it happened. We're gonna try doing the load game just to see what happens. We're gonna crash, so if we crash then we'll be black screen for a minute. That's just, I don't know, that bugs me. That bug really bugs me, I should say. And prepare for crash and crash. So stand by as we reload the game. I mean that actual train run actually took a lot less time than I expected, quite honestly. Now I'm curious if it's going to do this shit again, because I'm going to ride the train back. Yeah, I was wondering why it was taking so long to appear. Let's see here if we if it bugs out. I mean, pretty much we're here to do one thing, and then pretty much that's. I mean, we're almost at the end of what I was going to do anyhow. So like I said, this train run actually took a lot less time to actually run. All right, so I'm able to dismantle again. All right, let's get back in the train, and then I'm gonna get back out and see what happens. Yeah, so whatever it is with this train setup I have here, I lose my hotkeys. Because, oh well, I should be able to interact with the other stuff. So I killed the pumps. That's all I really wanted to do over there. So I shouldn't need a hotkeys for anything else. But the first time this happened, I was just putting down the train tracks, or the train itself. Then the second time happened on the way over there, you know, getting into the train itself, and then it happened again here. So I don't know what. Yeah, so none of my in fact my hotkey bar is gone. Let me see here. Actually, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna put a bug in for this. Screw it. Actually, it looks like someone does have a thing there. Oh, apparently if a railway crosses a body of water, yeah, let me see if this actually works. So photo mode. Okay, so going into photo mode works for that. Okay. All right. So let's see. That train station there. I need to damn it! I forgot to rename that train station. Well, I guess we're going for another ride. But now I know how to at least get this shit working again. So. Well, what's funny is, I don't know. What's funny is I did a test of this yesterday. Or the day before yesterday, a couple days ago. I did a test over at the nuclear power plants to just see what happens in with water and all that stuff. And it worked just fine. No what do you call it? It didn't bug out on me, but yeah, it's weird. All right, so I gotta rename this train station because like I said I forgot to rename it. Yeah, that's so damn weird. All right, so this is gonna be called Turbofuel Generator Farm. Okay, Turbofuel generators, because you can't put farm in there. All right, go backwards. Beep beep. I mean, hell, this thing can get up to a pretty good speed going backwards. Looks like a big ass snake going through the water. Oh, that's funny. I gotta say, this is kind of amusing. And it's kind of cool also going underneath the water, I will say. So like I said, it won't happen immediately, but one of the long-term plans I'm looking to do is do a loop. So instead of basically just a bi-directional train like this, it'll loop back and forth. All right, so how are we looking over here? Is so these things are actually staying busy now. Let me see. You should. I don't know if you will or not. How many stacks you bringing in? Because this is going to be actually the real test now, as far as the incoming and outgoing rate, if you will, to a certain extent. So the key is, again, we want to hit roughly between both drones on the same side, roughly 450. So, or as close as we can get. So 217. So it's just shy of that. So I don't know if we'll need to do a third drone or not. Because these things are going to stay active now. You know, you should yeah, that's interesting how it's not draining from this. Why are we not draining? There it goes. I saw one drain. Why is this? We're still yellow across the board. It's just... Oh, okay, I see why. Because it's essentially taking off the top, and then once that's done, then it'll drain from that. Okay, so like this here now will drain from that to keep it full. So I'm okay with that. So we're good on that. These things here should slowly, ever so slowly, possibly start to saturate. These guys here should be full. So in theory, you know, because we are it needs 37.5 and we're generating 40, theoretically this should start to back up the what you call it, the heavy oil residue over time, which is fine. There's no issues with that whatsoever. So now where was, here it is right here. How does this pipe look? So that pipe is there. So, but this did fully fill up. So that's good, I suppose. All right. So what we're gonna do now is, you know, these things again, it's gonna take a couple hours for this to fully get to the point of saturation on both this side and the other side. Because you figure we're at 1200 now, all these should be roughly about the same. So you figure you got 24 on this side. So for the sake of argument, we'll just say 1200 on this side plus 24 on the other side, plus 1600 for the row buffers on the other side, plus on this side here we got 800 for the buffers, if you really think about it, because there's two buffers per line. That is 6,000. So 6,000 at a rate of 6,000 with a rate of 45. That's holy shit. But 133 minutes. So 2 hours roughly to get these to the full point of saturation. So essentially I'm just gonna let this run off stream for a couple hours. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and activate the train, and I'll let it start taking stuff back and forth in very low quantities. This is gonna be called Turbofuel Express, and I'm just gonna have him go here and here, and he's gonna go do his thing. Of course, he's not gonna do anything right now because I had him go over there first for no reason other than to go over there first. Yeah, so this will be running for a couple hours off stream, just for filling it up, and then we'll go from there. So that's where we're going to call for now, and we will pick this up on a later stream. So until next time.